Hello, everyone. I had just seen Sergeant Scarata. That is a name I don't know that I recognize in chat, but welcome. Hello, everybody. Opie or Zero Pi. Welcome to the 7. Thank you very much. I forgot to change the bookshelves up. I did find it, Evan. I did. You were dead on. Sorry, I'm just changing our colors here real quick. You were dead on with where you said it was. Like, I thought, oh, okay, sure it's gonna be there. But in fact, it was exactly where you said it was. It was exactly where you said it was. Star Wars? What are we talking about? I'm so sad the cat post office. Oh, it was delayed. Fit check. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'm wearing throwaway shorts, but this is a shirt that I got from Express. I'm just wearing shorts. But yeah, this is a shirt from Express. Am I in focus? I've been doing manual focus, but I can't ever tell if it's actually right. Yeah, I did. I saw they said they were going to be adding multiplayer, which is wild. But I'm here for it. Like, I think it'll be fun. It'll be interesting to see how people sort stuff, I think, really is the truth. Miss Capalot, Alu Puppy, hello, Alex Slam Dunkalostius. Welcome and thank you very much. Cheeler. Did I get a new bookshelf? No. They're the same bookshelves, but the hell are throwaway shorts? Just shorts that I bought from like Ross that were like $5. McFightin'. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs very much. I appreciate that. I love you for it. And Music Lover, welcome to the 2. Welcome to the 2. Thank you very much. I hope you all had a wonderful, fantastic holiday weekend if you're in the United States. If you're not in the United States, hope you had a good weekend. You're purple now, you are blue, but it is nice to think things. One day I'll be able to change my name. Chi is good, Chi. I will try to remember just to say Chi. Say hi, please. Hi, please. Dallas, 88X. Hi, Tim Tam. Tim Tam is clocking in for her shift watching birds in the window. You had Canada Day on Wednesday. Oh, yeah. So Luna, I think, set off a bunch of fireworks in our Vintage Story server. And so I think that was for Happy Canada Day. Pyro Scroll, hello. Does she get paid? She does not. She does that for love of the game. Yeah, she just does it because she loves it. You know, if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. It looks purple on my tiny screen. You are most definitely like dark navy blue. Sorry. Chi is purple. Chi is 100% purple. Marlini, I would say, is lilac. Hockey Giggles is like bright purple. Chi is like dark purple. But Music Lover, blue. You're blue. No, I meant your subscriber badge. Oh! That also is blue. With maybe a hint of purple. Like a little tiny hint of purple. No, you're good, Music. Horses can run free. Oh my god, I don't know why you just reminded me, horses, but first off, I love your name. I'm back to my usual shenanigans and watching at work, gang. I'm in terrible pain, though. I'm so sorry. That's awful. Bubbles Mage on TT. Is that TikTok? What do you... Bubbles Mage, do you make like some kind of content? Do you make like bubble content? Are you doing some kind of fancy bubbles content? Anyway, you don't have to tell me that. Hello, Ruby Red. So, you do? Well, now I'm going to have to look you up. I hope it's not like naked porno bubble content. But if it was, I'd still look it up. Bubbles Mage. Okay, wait. Is the full name Bubbles Mage on TikTok? Okay, I don't know what it is. Oh, right. Sorry. What do I remind you of? Horses can run free. So back when I worked at a game developer, like my main job that I had for like 10 years, there was a person who would play in our game server for our Ghost in the Shell game server, and their name was Horse R Good. It was horse spelled that out, and then just the letter R, and then the word good. Horse R Good. And the first time I saw it, I nearly spit out my water. I laughed so hard at that name. Horse R Good. That was it. That's a bruise? Oh, dude. Yeah, you see this fucking nonsense? So, this is crazy. So I was, like, last week, we had to, there's a tree right outside of our house that it grows up onto the house, and you kind of got to trim it back because you can't just have trees like growing against the house. It's not great for like a number of reasons. So like every so often we have to go trim it. So I got the ladder, you know, because it's tall. It goes up to our like second story. So I get the ladder, put the ladder up against the house. I'm like going up into the tree and trimming, you know, and I'm like fucking sweating my ass off. Because it's like 100 degrees outside. And I'm like in the tree, like trying to cut branches off and stuff. And I'm anticipating that like I'm getting scratched up and stuff, but like it's whatever. I'm only going to be out there for like 15 or 20 minutes. And so I take care of the tree. I trim all the branches that needed to be trimmed. And then I'm like, cool, great, job well done. I fold up the ladder. I put the ladder away. I walk inside to wash up, and then I look, and there is blood all over like one of my hands. And then I look at my arm, and there's blood all over my arm. And I'm like, well, that's weird, because normally if you see blood, you know why there's blood. You know, it's like it doesn't just leak out accidentally. You know, you usually know why there's blood everywhere. And so I'm like looking around, and I see on my arm there is a welt about that big, and like the whole this part of my arm is like, you know, just the side of a tennis ball. It's like a giant, like super puffed out, you know, like area, and right in the middle is a little cut. And so the tree outside has thorns, and so I think what happened was I got brushed against one, and it like hit a vein or something. And then it bled just under the skin, but couldn't get out. And so this is the result of all the blood that I think could not get out. It was just trapped under the skin. And now it's just a gigantic bruise. It didn't actually hurt that much. And to be honest, this doesn't even really hurt that much. It was just that I got pricked in just like the worst place, I guess. Yeah, I mean, bodies in general are very delicate. You got to be careful. You got to take care of yours. Is it a honey locust? Oh, I don't know. It's a tree. I know that it's a tree. Let's see, open scene, projector, there we go. Yeah, it's got leaves and some flowers. Does it produce bean pods? No. It produces leaves mostly. I mean, I could take a photo of it for you, but Real Pie, thank you for the bits. If you took over the planet, what would you do first? If I took over the planet, what would I do first? Oh boy. Whole lot of people be put in jail, like, day one. Whole lot of people. Hold on, I'm seeing if I can get a photo of the tree. I'd be going for the guillotine before jail. Here. I have taken a photo of the tree. I'm going to leave it in the photos channel. There you are. Tree. It's funny. I'd be going for the guillotine. SJ's in a whole lot of trouble. Oh, no. I have a long list of people that I would put to the guillotine long before SJ. I can tolerate horrendous puns, but there's a whole lot of other things that would need to be dealt with first before I got to dealing with SJ's puns. Also, yesterday and still kind of today, and so this is like more, you know, I'm not sure how the stream is going to go, but yesterday, all day, and then today, for most of the day, kind of still going on right now, I have been dealing with vertigo, and so I've been taking Dramamine yesterday and today, and I will, you know, attempt to stream through it, but if it gets bad, I'll have to wrap, but I think it'll be... I think I'm on the tail end of it. It feels like it's getting better. Yesterday it was real bad. I was in bed all day. Because, like, when you get vertigo, there's nothing you can do. They even tell you, like, there's really nothing... There's nothing that doctors are going to be able to do for you. Not really. No medication is going to fix it. It just like deals with the symptoms. And so, you just gotta deal with it. For those of you who don't know what vertigo is a feeling of when you move your head around, like you look up or you look down, the world kind of tilts and tries to, like, not fully spin like you're drunk, but everything is off balance. And so walking straight becomes challenging. Most people just kind of get sick because it feels like the world is tilting. And so the nice thing, it's an inner ear thing. And so the nice thing is that typically with vertigo, if you just stay in one position, like either laying down looking at the ceiling or just sitting down with your head level, the symptoms stop because you're not moving around, you know, your inner ear's not moving around. But as soon as you look down or, you know, you look up or around, then it starts to tilt again. And so, again, the nice thing is, like, you just lay down and usually it passes. But this is definitely the longest that I've had it in a long time. And it's been like a day and a half. It's very annoying. It's not the most fun thing, but it's also not the worst thing. I could just be straight up on fire. That would be way worse. So, you know, you gotta kind of take your wins where you can get them. Simulation 9. Let's take a look at some games before we start. Labyrinthitis? What is labyrinthite? Labyrinthitis? Inflammatory condition of the inner ear that disrupts balance and hearing. Sudden onset of vertigo, dizziness, nausea, vomiting, hearing loss, and tinnitus. That seems miserable. Yeah, that seems awful. Oh yeah, Stepbot was definitely pretty fucked up last week. Not sure what it was. A transformer exploded on our street, and we've been without power since 3 a.m. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You mean vestibular vertigo? Mine is neurological. Yeah, I think if by vestibular you just mean affecting the inner ear instead of like my brain. And yeah, in that case, I do think that I just have vestibular. And yeah, they have moves. I'm not sure what they call them, but they have like different maneuvers that a doctor can like move your head or whatever, and it's, it can have success. I have had people help me try those maneuvers. One of them is called like the Epley maneuver or something. It's where you like lay on your side and then quickly move to the other side and stuff. But often it just makes mine worse because the moving just makes me sick. And so it's like, I would say it's like I've not had good success. So I would say like 20% success. I had it work one time. There's exercises you can do. I would listen. Any of that. If you had information on like a DM, I would take it. Is this like the back rooms? But oh, there's a naked mannequin behind that man. Oh, this is an anomaly game, but it's multiplayer? Is that... You wake up in an endless hallway. Oh no, it's not multiplayer. It's just that there's a guy walking around. Okay. Your dad had vertigo for such a long time. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, my vertigo usually lasts only half a day. So this is longer than that. Oh, hey, there's a hold on. The incident. All right, let me take a look at these. A point-and-click observation horror game where you find what changed. I feel like I've been in that area before. So it's a fixed perspective observation game? Are you going to report the light that just went out super obviously? Are you not going to report that? All right, this guy just sucks at observation games. There's no helping him. Oh, the incident.
Quick rundown.
Where's Myrville's? Myrville loves clowns. Meyer loves clowns. I'm pretty sure that's a stock asset clown, too.
You're just there to make it look like nothing ever happened.
So are you just collecting notes? Doesn't seem like a very good game. Okay, I need to tell you like 2 different things. Oh my god. There's too much happening in that game. Wait, what is nyctophobia? I don't care. Okay, hold on. So there is... I heard something about them putting the back room back in theaters. Did they add content to the movie or... Oh, I don't know. Madison DLC. Oh, two things. Okay, so I need you guys to remind me in a second about the Insane Clown Posse. Can you do that? Just remind me in a second about ICP. Here. Millicent, welcome to the 69. Nice. Okay. So this game, Crime Scene Detective, it is a puzzle game where you have to solve well, crimes. And you have to put together the forensic evidence and everything. They gave me a key for this. And I think this is going to be really cool because you have to do actual, like you really seem to have to collect real evidence. Like you got to find the fingerprints. You got to figure out where the bullets came. You know, you got to do the whole thing. Yeah, like scene investigators. Yeah, and so I'm actually pretty excited for it. And this is out July 13th.
Holy the power came back just now. Chat the juice work chat.
So I can play that game on the 11th.
Love you so no.
Which is on Saturday. So we'll probably end up playing that next Monday. And that should be fun. Crabbo, congrats on your power. That's great. And Timochi, thank you for the welcome to the 4. So that's exciting. I'm excited about that. So the Insane Clown Posse. So I have been getting recommended for some reason, Insane Clown Posse videos. I don't know why. But I've learned a great deal about the ICP. And I never knew that I needed to know this information. But so first off, if you don't know what the Insane Clown Posse is, it is a group of musicians, singers, rappers that are all about being clowns. And so they like put on all this clown makeup and they go on stage and juggalos. You know, it would help if I just showed you I have the world's greatest instrument. So yeah, it's these people who are, maybe it's just mainly two guys. It looks like maybe it's just mainly two guys. So yeah, they're up on stage, and often this is what I see is a bunch of them all in clown makeup and stuff. And like the music, like I don't know, the music is fine. It's mostly kind of like rap rock kind of music. And you know, it's people have a great time at their shows. People like paint their faces and show up as clowns and stuff like that. But I think one of the really interesting things, and there's a couple of photos of it here. Maybe I can just... They have... They have a segment. They have a segment during their shows, during the ICP show, where it's called, I guess, a Faygo break. Faygo is a soda, I think. I've never drank it, but apparently I think it's like a soda. I assume it's like Coca-Cola or something. And they have, I'm just going to show you the video. They have a ton of bottles of Faygo. So first they throw buckets of Faygo into the crowd. So you're covered in soda, right? You're going to be sticky and disgusting. But then they start opening bottles and they'll just chuck bottles. They just throw bottles of Faygo, tons and tons of bottles of Faygo into the audience. And then I even saw in the clip that they showed me, they have fire hoses where they just spray what I assume is like Faygo into the audience, absolutely covering everything in Faygo. I assume they're plastic bottles. There's no way they would allow them to throw glass bottles into the audience. Yeah, so I know of guar, right? Guar, you get soaked with like blood, or maybe it's real blood. Yeah, that's... Is it a sponsorship deal? Oh, I'm sure Faygo loves the ICP. Guar is blood, semen, and puke. Yeah, I mean, like, the Faygo thing is like one thing. I don't know that I would like to just be covered in, you know, sugar-based soda and just be sticky, because it's just gonna get everywhere. It's just gonna get at your car is gonna be disgusting. Your clothes are gonna be disgusting. At least those can be washed. I don't know. Guar sometimes sells white shirts with white screen printing on them, with the intent of the sprays making custom shirts for you. Huh.
Hello, everybody.
Elite Casual, welcome to the 2. Welcome. I guess we should start in just a second. Yeah, and so it was just, you know, that popped up on my TikTok feed, and I was like, that's crazy. Because I can think of few things that I would like less than being covered in soda. Yeah, I mean, the floor, the entire fucking venue must be sticky after they do a show. They called this another slop game. At least come up with something creative. You can do better than that. Yeah, you can hear what it sounds like to walk in that building. The sound of like flesh sticking like to leather when it gets too hot. Let's see. Maybe they're using sugar-free. But would you really want to be covered in sugar-free Faygo? If you're going to the Clown Core posse, I feel like you may as well go all the way, you know? Guar uses fake blood, but it's really hard to get out of clothes. Saw them at my last Vans Warped Tour. I don't like this conversation. I wish I had joined later. Sorry. So, you know what surprises me that I guess I shouldn't be surprised about? Is how many people on TikTok loved the video about supermarket chaos. Like, really, really liked it. Like 400,000 liked it. So do they talk about patch, patch out now. Do they talk about their sales? Doop-a-doop-a-doop. I'm trying to see if... Right, they're talking about multiplayer. So, how many reviews? It has 756 reviews. They have to be doing super, super well. They have to be doing extremely, extremely well. Because with nearly 1,000 reviews, they have... I would probably guess that they have sold like 70 or 80,000 copies. I don't think there's anywhere to just see public sales data. I think you gotta kind of have to put it together yourself based on how many people are playing. But I don't know. You finished your run through with only passive upgrades in basically 11 hours? How long have I been playing? Does it tell me? Oh, we've been playing just short 7 hours. SteamDB could have the sales data. So we were working on getting this entire aisle sorted. We're gonna continue. I'm curious what the abilities in the game actually do, because I didn't even really take a look at them, to be honest. That goes there. Farfalla. Farfalla la la la. Is this really not on the shelf? Are you gonna... No, it is. I'll be around, but I'm at work. I guess I gotta do work things. Well, that just sounds terrible. Hold on. Dove egg shampoo. Any... Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, it would be weird if you could just see all of the Steam data, like for how many copies they sold. I don't know, to me that seems like it would be weird if they just allowed you to get at that. Because that feels kind of, you know, personal. But I don't know, that's just me. I'd predict they've sold between 30 and 50,000 copies. Yeah, well, who made you super smart developer guy who knows things? Maybe why don't you release more than 3 games before you talk about being a game developer? Huh? Yeah. You tried to speedrun and it still took about 4 hours? Chat, I'm being bullied. Is it being bullied if you're into that? Chat, he specifically told me, he's like, okay, I want you to bully me. I want you to say these specific words. That's what he said to me. He said that to me. So it can't possibly be well, I guess it would still be bullying. But it would be brought on self-bullying. Why won't you accept the... I did accept it. Did it not go through? So Snoot sent me a game called The Legend of, like, Ass Eyeball. It's like a monster that's bent over backwards, and it has its butt cheeks, and there's an eyeball in between its butt cheeks, and it's a horror game. And Snoot sent that to me. I'm not sure what Snoot is trying to say, but I do think I accepted it. Against my better judgment, I should have you know. Sounds perfect. You like horror. I mean, you are right. I do enjoy a good horror game. I'm just, you know, that one in particular was just that, you know, it's just kind of That's just a bit of an unusual one is all. Okay, what the fuck is this? Roasted vegetable mix. Do I not? Oh, do I have to start a new section? No, it goes right there. Hey, CM, yep, welcome back. Good to see you. Greetings, traveler. Good is subjective. I mean, some people believe that good is not. Dead Perry, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Some people believe that good is not subjective at all. Some people believe they know exactly what good is. I'll fucking show you what good is. Shampoo, onigiri. Nope, I just threw it on the ground. That's probably better. Mostly I gifted it because I want to see it, but I don't want to play it. Wait, is this avocado? Oh my god. There's another fucking stack of avocado goddamn shampoo. The shampoo never ends. Shampoo never ends. Soap? Wait, that's like right here, right? Cheese, ground beef. That can go there. Toss that up there. Weird ice cream. Now it's goddamned. God damn it. More ground beef. I don't know why. These games are fun. And I know it just seems so strange to probably, like, such an incredibly wide array of people, I'm sure, are just like, what is wrong with you, you know? Well, that... a lot of things, really. There's a lot of things. It's gonna be so nice once like this entire aisle is just ready to go. We're gonna look back and think, oh my god, look at how far we've come. Let's see. Egg salad sandwich. Oh, I do love a good egg salad sandwich. I don't think any of these... I think any of those really go there. I don't think I could do ASMR anything. Just on account of... Time flows very slightly slower for a fast-moving person than a person standing still. True. That's why if you run everywhere in life, you'll live a longer life than someone who's standing still, because time moves slower for you. Very, very slightly slower. That really does not make any sense to me, and I've looked it up and tried to understand it before, but it still does not make any sense. Cheddar slices. Ooh, another one done. Because it seems like time is just time. Like we're all experiencing the same time. But I know that's not true because they always talk about black holes and how the closer you get to a black hole, the slower time goes for you, right? And then if you start moving towards the speed of light, then the effect is different. But it just doesn't, like, those things I can almost conceptualize. Like, oh, okay, if you're moving really, really fast or you're near a black hole, time just moves differently because reasons. But the thing about moving quickly on the same planet in the same space, right over my head. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is brown sugar. There. The only time I care about is party time. When was the last time you went to a party? Be honest. When's the last time someone invited you to a party? I think they're probably just like, oh, that guy smells. We don't want to invite him. That's probably what they say. They probably say that guy smells. They don't want to invite him to the party. Me all the time. Okay, Never, you got me. Am I being mean? No, just to Color. Color sanctioned it. Oh my God. You know what I watched yesterday, you guys? I mean, you don't know because I haven't told you yet. I watched one of my favorite movies that I've seen only like 3 times, but still it's one of my favorite movies. The Fugitive. Oh my God. That movie just remains so good. It's crazy how good that movie remains. Wait, do I need another section for stupid sugar? Organic white sugar, 750. Who's in it? I'm so sad. Harrison Ford and Tommy Lee Jones. I didn't kill my wife. I don't care. Tommy Lee Jones has a way with words, you know? I should go watch more Tommy Lee Jones movies. He's so good. I wonder what his background is. There's another set of those stupid pieces. All right, let's just put these in here for now. That should be the last of that, because I'm not feeling like they're... Okay, we're going to have to start a new shelf of buffalo cheese, too. Evan, we will be here if you come back. Well, I guess you'll probably watch the VOD. So we'll be here in a future you. We'll watch in the past me. That was a spot on Tommy Lee Jones. Thanks. Big Tones? Chat, Big Tone? Oh, we're almost done. Yeah, so if you've never seen The Fugitive, it's a movie that came out in like 1993 or something. And it stars Harrison Ford and Tommy Lee Jones. Also, Julianne Moore was in it. Julianne Moore, oh my God. Absolute knockout. So the movie is based on, I mean, I suppose it could be based on a book, but basically the idea is that Harrison Ford plays a doctor, and he's at this conference, pizza mozzarella. He's at this conference one night with his wife, and they're like on their way back home in their fancy car, and he gets a call where he needs to go into surgery to help because he's a doctor, so he got to go do doctor things. And his wife is like, no problem, I'll meet up. You know, why don't we meet up later? Right, I'll wait up for you. Go do your thing. I'll be awake when you get back. So, Harrison Ford goes and he does his doctor thing. And then when he gets back to the house, he discovers that there was a man in my house and he killed my wife. So there's a man. Wait. Captain Tinned Fish Large. Well, that's a problem because I got to start the next one way over here now. And so there's, he gets home and there was apparently a man attacking his wife, and he tries to stop the man, but he can't really stop the man, and the man gets away, but his wife dies. Blah, 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 pizza mozzarella, blah, blah, blah. And he said it was a man with one arm that just randomly got into his house, but there were like a bunch of things that didn't make any sense. It was like, oh, well, how did the man get into your house without breaking, a window or whatever? And he's like, he must have had the key, but like only a couple people had the combination. And there was just a lot of circumstantial evidence which suggested that it was pretty unlikely that there was anything else that could have happened other than he killed his wife. This is also a perfect example of why you should never talk to the police, because he was in there talking to the police for so long when he should have been like, I need my lawyer, like first thing. So it's a great example of why never talk to the police. And so, and I don't know who the woman is who played the actress. She's very attractive. I don't know what her name is. And so, Wait, I need another shelf for this? Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, and so basically he's like, I didn't kill my wife. And the police are like, well, it seems like you did. Cella Ward. That name doesn't mean anything to me, but I appreciate you giving me that name. And so the police are like, oh, no, you definitely did it. Like, there's a lot of evidence that says that you did it. So basically, we're not going to do any real police work because this is an open and shut case, Johnson. And so they book him for it. Hey, Mickey, welcome in. How you doing? I'm so happy you're here. I'm honestly just impressed at you telling this whole story while you're doing... while you're remembering where every little item goes. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's like what I always say. So this is going to be a tangent. I want to come back to The Fugitive because I'm not done telling you about The Fugitive yet. But just like anything else that you can do in life, it is a skill that you can learn where you are, you know, I'm seeing that I'm picking stuff up and I'm seeing that I'm doing stuff, right? But I'm pretty focused on, you know, telling a story and talking and stuff. It's a skill. Just like anything else in life, it is a skill. Some people might be better or worse at it, but it is definitely a skill. Is this brand new? Oh, we finished the chocolate muffins. Okay, well, I don't want chocolate muffins to go all the way down on the end away from them, so I'll do that. But yeah, I guarantee if you started doing this all the time, you'd be able to do the same thing. Where was I? Yeah, okay. So the police believe that basically he did it, and he goes to trial. And the start of the movie takes maybe like 15 minutes from the start of him, you know, going to the fundraiser that he's at to him being, you know, going to prison and being convicted is like 15 minutes. The movie really gets going quick. And so he gets convicted, and the court is like, oh, you definitely brutally murdered your wife. And because you brutally murdered your wife in our state, we're going to give you the death penalty. So wait to be transferred to whatever facility you're going to, and, you know, may God have mercy on your soul, et cetera, et cetera. So then it cuts to him in jail. Greenland sharks live for 400 years. So then it cuts to him, you know, in jail, and they have to move all these prisoners. There are all these prisoners that they have to take from wherever they are to, you know, their final destination, and maybe it's like a, you know, a supermax prison or whatever. And so they're all being loaded up onto this bus, and they're being taken from, again, wherever they are to like their final destination. Final destination, because they're... Anyway, so obviously the bus does not arrive to where it's trying to go, and in trying to get to where it's trying to go, there is basically an escape attempt by some of the other prisoners, and they fake one of the prisoners fakes like having a seizure or something like that. And so the cops have to like come back there, and they're going to try to help him, but he like smuggled a weapon, and it turns into an all-out, you know, brawl on the bus, and the bus driver gets shot, and so the bus crashes into the walls, and et cetera, et cetera. A bus crashes, and all the prisoners, well, some of the prisoners make it off the bus and start doing the fugitive part of The Fugitive. This goes there. I don't want to share. And so 2 prisoners make it off the bus alive and are fugitives, and Harrison Ford is one of them. The other one is this other guy who was wanted for murder. I'm a trauma grief therapist, so I'm very used to being super locked into that one conversation. Needless to say, you're a huge part of me unwinding after my clients. Hey, Scotty, I'm glad that in some strange way that I can help. I have often said, and I think you guys have heard me say it before, and so it probably doesn't bear repeating, but if I can help anyone like unwind at all by just doing what we do on a regular basis, I'm super happy for that. Yeah, you're welcome, Snoot. And so Harrison Ford goes on the run, and he is a fugitive. So then it cuts to, you know, an hour or so later after the bus crash, and Tommy Lee Jones arrives on the scene. It's his first introduction, Well, it's really his only introduction because you only get one. And so his character's introduced, and he's like, "My name is Tommy Lee Jones. I work for the fugitive hunting team. I'm, you know, the marshals or whatever." And he's like, we gotta cordon off this whole area. And, you know, he's real serious, and he's like a fugitive hunter. Like, that's what he does. I mean, he catches bad guys, but catching fugitives, I guess, is just part of the fun part of his job. Yeah, I need roadblocks at every 12 miles. Get the dogs up and search these banks every 2 miles. Average on foot speed of someone who's slightly injured is 4 miles an hour. That means, you know, he's very serious. You know, he shows up to the scene and he's like ready to do business. Oh shit, we have ads. Hold on, we'll take a quick 3-minute break. We'll be right back. We'll take a weather break. Search every outhouse, hen house, dog house, and outhouse.
Quit distracting Sonic it. Ye know he's only got one brain cell, and it's ceasing.
Fuck me. These fucking doors. Open. Move the map. Open. Oh, parody. I'm so sorry I missed that. Welcome to the free parody. I hate physics doors. Oh wait, this door is locked. Oh, the door is locked. Excuse me?
Ouch! My nose.
Did you just say you don't have a ticket? I'm sorry, sir. Did you say you don't have a ticket? Which one of you guys said you don't?
How did I end up here?
Oh, 100. Oh, no ticket. Oh, just like Indiana Jones. Suck it up. $120. Sucks to be you. Welcome to the bus. Who the fuck are you? Are you what? That's it though. That's it though. That was actually the whole, that was it. That was the end. Yes!
Chat, y'all win an index.
Let's fucking go. Only took like 19 games and we did it.
Dude. Oh. That's it. I can die happy. I'm good now. I've seen it.
Oh.
What?
Woo.
Oh. I just air high-fived you. You didn't know it, but I did it.
Thank you for the bits. I didn't even want to risk taking another shot at her. Still doing this, huh? I thought we were at least. They left. Fuck. I have got to stop missing these easy-ass hatchets. Oh boy. Woo! That lady's mad.
Not the perfect frame.
Okay. F. Okay. It won't let me take a photo. This is you need photos of the body. Les something in nightmares.
What was that?
That okay. That scared the fuck out of me. 23, yeah. Oh, we need to go to 216, but he's on this floor so much. We're gonna peace out to the 3rd floor for a quick. Later, Jimmy, you fucking dickhead. Oh my god. Guess what? I got a special treat for you, courtesy of our community. Just for this. All right. We'll go ahead and get this started. This is probably our last ever run of the dive. So go ahead and sing along at home. Let's get this done. Yeah, just fucking absolutely pound it. Let's go. Sorry. Hey, if you're in ad jail, don't worry. Because we always pause. So you shouldn't have missed anything. You should not have missed anything. Yeah. Paul Anna, welcome. Where was I? Oh, right. Okay. So. Oh, I gotta move that. So let's see. So Harrison Ford is now a fugitive and he's on the run. And Tommy Lee Jones has his crack team of people who are gonna help him, like other U.S. Marshals, I think is what they were. So they got their whole team of U.S. Marshals, and they're gonna hunt down Harrison Ford. But Harrison Ford is really smart. He's so smart. He's never been a criminal before, but somehow he figures out exactly what to do, no problem. Also, do you guys know the name of the guy? So I'm gonna describe this man to you. He's in The Fugitive. And the easier way to describe this guy is, do you remember that shitbag in The Matrix that got to eat the filet mignon steak or whatever it was? And it was like the greatest looking steak in movie history? That guy. What is that guy's name? It's probably Joe something. Joey Pants, did you just make that up? You just fucking make that up? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid that I'm just gonna believe you? Oh wait, more people are saying Joey Pants. Are you fucking with me? Is that guy's name really Joey Pants? That's not a real name. Okay, Google. Oh right, that's not set up. Hold on, I'm gonna fact check you right now. Oh my god, his name is not Joey Pants. His name is Joe Pantoliano. Not Joey Pants. You guys were trying to fuck with me. You were, it was a concerted effort. That was very impressive. I was honestly impressed by your guys' effort. You all came together to make that happen. That's what people call him, Joey Pants? I'd be upset. I'd be upset if people were calling me Joey Pants. Hey, Darth Butternuts, did your wife get the other gift? They said it arrived. Hey, DP, hashtag loves DP. How you doing? Hashtag loves Eiffel Tower and dudes. Welcome back. Oh, 2 sets done. Aiden, also welcome back. Man, it's so good to see all you guys on this fantastic Monday. Yeah, so Joey Pants, I guess, was also in The Fugitive, and he plays a cop named Cosmo, I think. He's a really great actor, but I think is always cursed to just play character roles. You know, I think there's a lot of actors that are cursed to just play character roles. Hashtag DP the Dream. Is that what we're saying? I support it. Sursa, by the way, thank you for the 2. Carlicious, thank you for the 300 bits. Parody for Life, welcome to the 3. Elite Casual, the 2. And Soggy, the 12, the 1 year, the big 1, 2. I mean, in months, if you were to do it in months. His face doesn't give leading man. I bet he could do it. I bet he could do it. I bet he just hasn't been given the... I bet he just hasn't been given the shot. I bet he could do it. Anyway, so I was thinking that I need to watch more Tommy Lee Jones movies. Because he's just so good in The Fugitive. And I was thinking that really what I needed was some more old school. Is this another row of this stupid BB? It is. BB. So if you guys have good recommendations, for like old Tommy Lee Jones movies that are not Batman Forever, because that movie is... Okay, look at this. Look at this. We've cleaned this back aisle, and we've cleaned all the way down there. I'm going to start on this middle one, and I think we'll just work down rows. Did you just say Batman? Yeah, No Country for Old Men. Yeah, but I'm hoping for like the older ones, you know? Because No Country for Old Men is great. and I've seen it a lot of times. You know another movie, because you mentioned No Country for Old Men, that I need to see? By relation, I need to see Sicario. I've never seen Sicario, but that has Brolin in it, right? Because Brolin was in No Country for Old Men, and he was in Sicario, and I've never seen Sicario. Okay, well, this is a fucking problem. Fucking problem. All right, I gotta put French fries in this other cooler now, and that's not great. Ooh, Double Jeopardy. I don't think I've ever seen Double Jeopardy. Okay, wait, I have seen Space Cowboys. I don't really think that's I don't think that's a very good movie. The Coal Miner's Daughter. Oh, I saw clips. Oh God, this one also has a second. Okay. I saw clips of a movie that I've never seen before, and I don't know what the movie is, but I often get the clips on TikTok. And you know what? It's like a great way to discover movies. Your husband is a bomb tech, so he likes movies about bombs. Does he also like movies that just have bombed? Batman Forever probably likes that one. Under Siege, but you'd be exposed to Steven Seagal. I actually think Under Siege and Under Siege 2 Dark Territory were fun movies for back in the day. I'm not sure which. I think it was Dark Territory. No. Okay, one of the Under Siege movies had Jeremy Irons in it, right? And then one of the Under Siege movies had that super nerdy guy with the curly hair. And I don't know what his name is, but the actor, I've seen him in a lot of different movies. Okay, I gotta start a new one there. Cacao beans were once used like money. Sonicat? What? Oh, right, the movie that I was gonna tell you about. So there's a movie that I've seen trailers for on TikTok. Well, not really trailers. It's really a clip of the movie. Swiss Gruyere. I gotta start a new stack. And it's Tommy Lee Jones walking into a donut shop, and there's like this drug dealer guy and his posse who are in the donut shop like eating breakfast. And Tommy Lee Jones is like, just let my boy go. Like, can you just give it up? And I guess Tommy Lee Jones' son in the movie like owes the drug dealer a whole bunch of money. And Tommy Lee Jones goes in there to try and buy him out, to be like, hey, I got this sack full of money if you just leave my boy alone. And, is that Natural Born Killers? Is that what that movie is? Oh, I just threw that right on the ground. Citron Clay Shampoo. Okay, well, I gotta make a new. Is that what that is? But there's like a drug dealer, and Tommy Lee Jones is like, please leave my boy alone. And the guy's like, nah, I can't do that. Your boy owes me. Maybe if you had 300 sacks of that same cash, then you understand the scope of what we're dealing with here. If you want to help your boy, go buy him a coffin, some shit like that. And Tommy Lee Jones pops off and just shoots like everyone in the donut store super dead. The movie is Finest Kind. Oh, all right. I'm gonna have to go watch it. And it just looked like a good movie. Okay, I had a second self for that shampoo. Down here. Hold on, which one? Citron Clay Shampoo. You right. Thank you. Oh, let's see. Charging cable. Weird shampoo. I'll have to go check out Natural Born Killers because I don't know what that is. I just think TLJ really knows what he's doing, He really got it going on. The Client. Haven't heard of that one either. I'm going to have to write these suggestions down because I'm going to forget. Finest Kind. Two brothers from opposite sides of the tracks are reunited as adults. Desperate circumstances force them to deal with an organized crime syndicate, and a young woman gets caught in the... Juliette Lewis. I don't know who Juliette Lewis is. I mean, I'm sure I do if I saw her photo, but I don't... Off just from the name, I don't know who that is. There's also a film I continually see clips for. It's really like the same few clips. And I think they just really want me to watch the movie. I think it's called Hell or High Water. I think we talked about it recently. But that's with Jeff Bridges. Juliette Lewis is the girl from Who's Eating Gilbert Grape? Or What's Eating... Oh my God. There has got to be a million options that you could have gone with that you didn't have to bring up What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Holy fuck. That movie scarred the fuck out of me as a kid. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? My God. That movie is so sad. Jesus. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? That is a movie that I have not had to think about for a good long time. Oh, wait. Vegetable mix, but not that. Is this the one that I... What happened? I've never seen that movie. It's just a really tragic movie. I'm not going to do it any justice when I try to recall it for you because I have not seen it in so many years, and that's a movie where you only kind of want to see it the one time. Okay, What's Eating Gilbert Grape? It is a movie starring Leonardo DiCaprio when he was very, very young. And he plays... as I recall, he plays a mentally handicapped man that lives at home with, I think, a couple brothers and sisters. And he lives with his mom. And his mom is severely, severely overweight. Morbidly obese. And it's a movie just about their family dealing with one another with so many problems. You know, that it's like, how many problems can one family have? Well, so many. And it's mainly about, I think, the mother's weight. Because she has so many problems and she loves her kids, but there's just a lot that she can't do, to help them. And it's about them living in this town, that I think just doesn't really understand them and their problems, doesn't understand the mom. It's just a whole thing. And it just ends really tragically. It's not at all a movie where you're like, oh, that ended nice. Yeah, again, I saw it like the one time and I was like, oh, I'm good with the one. Is there a stream tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I need to start a new purple shampoo shelf. Yeah, the mother, yes. Okay, so because you already said it, the end of the movie happens, because, listen, this movie's so old, spoiler does not count here because this is so old. The end of the movie happens where, and if you don't want it spoiled because for some reason you wanted to watch this, you should just mute me for about the next 30 seconds. Okay, you've been warned. The end of the movie happens where the mother, who up until this moment basically lived on the first floor of the house because of her weight, and they had a 2-story house, but she never went up to the second story. But for whatever reason, and it's been so long that I don't remember what the reason is, that she wants to go upstairs. Maybe she knew she was gonna die and she just wanted to be upstairs, or whatever the case is. But she makes this like long drawn out attempt to go upstairs, really fighting through it because of her. I'm telling you, it is extreme obesity for this woman. And so going upstairs is a tremendous effort, like an undertaking. And so the movie shows her like really struggling to get upstairs. And she does, I think it cuts out, but she does finally, it looks like she makes it. And then very not long after, you find out that she died. She died because she overexerted herself trying to get up to the second floor, and she died. And so the family is now struggling with the death of their mother, who was really, doing her best to keep the family together. And they realize that the paramedics, arrive, and, the fire department is there, and they realize they're not going to be able to move her. They are not going to be able to move her body because she is too heavy. And so the end of the movie ends, I believe, or it ends with them burning the house down with her body still in it because they couldn't move her out of the house. Or it's just, the whole thing is fucking tragic. And again, it's just like, you watch that movie one time, you're like, I'm good, I saw it, I'm good. Raw cane sugar. And you said the movie was called Toy Story 4? You're very funny. You really do have, you know what? Humor is all about timing. And I will say that Color does have excellent timing, or horrendous timing, depending on how you look at it. But anyway, so that's... Oh, and the kids all go their separate ways. Yeah, which is like even more tragic because they definitely needed to stay together. But yeah, it's just... some movies were made to entertain. Some movies were definitely made like to entertain, Some movies were made because they want to be dramatic and they want to tell you a dramatic story. That movie was made just to make you sad. Some bamboo waits for decades to over 100 years, then blooms all at once. Huh. Oh, we just crossed 3,000 items. We only have 1,600 more items to go. No, I explained the rest of it. I'm good. I'm good. We did it. I think all the boys go together and all the girls go together. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, but not much better. Anyway, if you want to just like cry a bunch or just be real sad, yeah, I would recommend What's Eating Gilbert Grape. For everyone else, I would say don't watch it. For everyone else, I would say don't. Yeah, don't do that. So a lot of the rest of this stuff, we're getting to the point where everything is on the shelf. Like there's one of everything on the shelves. And so at this point, it's just filling up the rest of the items. There's like the books, right? The books are all here. We're not going to get any more books. We just have to fill in the rest. Dead Poets Society. I don't think I ever saw that one. Fresh whole chicken. Watch Grave of the Fireflies? You're a bad person. There was a I don't know if you've had this happen before to you, but I was once looking for an anime to watch, and there used to be, and I don't know if someone still makes them, but there would be a group that would make this cool like infographic thing, and it would say here's every anime coming out for summer, 2026. And it would be this neat, like, well done little infographic about, like, the name of the show and a quick little genre and maybe a little blurb about what the anime is about and whether it's a first or second season. And it was really just a quick way for you to be like, oh shit, like these are all great shows that I should definitely take a look at. Perfect. I see the ones that I want to watch, and it was just a good way to know about what's coming out. I don't know if they still do them anymore, but they were great back when I was in college trying to look for anime to torrent. But I saw they had a listing for an anime, and it was called Tokyo Magnitude 8.0. And what I read was basically, oh, it's a show about an earthquake that hits Tokyo or outside of it. And it's the story about like this brother and sister who their house, gets destroyified in the earthquake, and they have to do a trip across Tokyo to link up with like other family members or whatever. And it's like an adventure show. My fucking God. So what I was going to say is, this is so chill to play Minecraft too. I'm happy you're happy. And so what my question was, I was curious if any of you guys have ever like gone into something thinking that you were going to get, one kind of a show, and then it ends up being completely not at all what you thought it was going to be. Because, hoo boy, let me tell you, Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, the entire time I was watching it thinking, can we change up the background music? I cannot, because this is just in-game background music. I mean, I suppose I could put on my own. If you guys are tired of this, you can let me know. And if most people are tired, I can switch it to like just a lo-fi station. I mean, Twitch won't like it, but I don't give a shit what Twitch likes. And so Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, and this is an old anime, so I also don't feel bad about spoiling this. But in case for some reason you were gonna go watch Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, I would say you should mute me for about the next minute. So Tokyo Magnitude 8.0, it's a story about this guy and this girl who need to do this trip all the way across Tokyo when their house gets destroyed because of this earthquake. And a lot of the movie is like the kid carrying the girl on his back or holding her hand because she's a lot smaller than him. And what reminded me of this is when you said, oh, you should go watch Grave of the Fireflies. So the whole movie is about them having these kind of like pseudo brother-sister adventures across Tokyo. And then at the end of the movie, the brother, like, at some point has to, I don't remember if he has to, like, drop the sister off at the hospital, or they end up getting separated. And there's this big reveal that he goes back for his sister, and they're like, oh, what do you mean you were traveling with your sister? Your sister died in the earthquake. Like, your sister has been dead the whole time. And so it's just like such a fucking gut punch, because you get to the end of the movie thinking that like they did it and it was this fun adventure, and then they just rug pull you so goddamned hard, and it becomes instantly the entire thing so tragic. And there are so many pieces that suddenly make sense as to why, like, oh, she wasn't talking to certain people that he was talking to, or this, that, or the other. And then scenes where you're like, why didn't she say anything to that person? And, it all clicks, but it's like, fuck, man. What do you mean she's dead? Like, that's not the story I wanted. It's just so terrible. It's really good. Like, the anime was really good, but Why would they do that? Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, storytelling, right? It's impactful. It's certainly impactful. Yeah, kind of Sixth Sense-y a little bit. Life of... I never saw Life of Pi. I know that people constantly talk about Life of Pi. I never saw it. Like Bruce Willis at the end of Sixth Sense. Sorry, I missed...
for one, like Roman numerals, V for 5.
King of Atlantis, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. And SJ, welcome to the 61. Your jokes aren't funny. Boo, go home. Oh, you probably already home. Boo. Boo. Oh, chat. It is the birthday today. Well, it's 2 birthdays. I saw one of... Wait, Aiden said it was... Aiden said it was their birthday, right? In chat a little while ago? I thought I saw that. Also, in addition... It is... So... The person that has made a lot of our new emotes... Oh, fuck, I forgot to add one. The person that has made a lot of our new emotes lately, it is their birthday today. In Deutschland. Well, I suppose it's probably not their birthday anymore, but it was, their birthday was today for me. Oh, Mr. Robot is another great example. So you guys had been... Here, maybe I can just show you. Give me a second. You guys had been talking about, oh, my eyes, you know, the SpongeBob My Eyes thing. And so I went to my emote artist. Her name is Allie. And I was like, hey, Allie, do you think you could make an emote of my eyes? You know, where the guy gets his eyes burned out? And she did. And it is her birthday today. Oh, that's toothpaste, not yogurt. I can show you the emote that she did because it's very good. In topology, a donut and a mug with a handle are both considered objects with one hole. Well, yeah, I mean, technically, because the hole, like, that's the same thing they say about straws, right? Does a straw have one hole or two? Technically, it's just one hole. It's an elongated hole. Okay, hold on. I'm going to add it so you guys can use it. Because I forgot to add it before... I forgot to add it before the stream. One moment. One moment. I'm adding our emote. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, we even have an open slot. Congrats, chat. If you refresh, you have a brand new emote. Just got on. What are we doing, Supermarket Chaos? We're trying to finish. Shit, I just threw it on the ground. It's called My Eyes. So if you are subbed and you refresh, you should have it. I need another shelf for more prosciutto. More prosciutto. My eyes. Yeah. I hope that you enjoy it. That girl sure can emote. That's what? Is that not a papaya? Oh, that's a mango. Sorry, I thought it was one thing. It was actually another. Oh, is that the last papaya we're ever going to have to... Yes, it is. That right there was the last papaya we're ever going to have to place. Oh my God. Oh, so there is a... there's a guy that I have been watching on TikTok. He's glorious. So first off, he has a sick mullet. I'm talking like just an absolutely sick mullet. Like when you think of mullet, his mullet is the kind of mullet that you think of, you know? Like the classic. Just fucking super long, out of control, like just... Okay, anyway, so I've set the stage, so you know kind of what we're dealing with here. He has like a super blonde mullet, wears big ass glasses, kind of like 70s style glasses. You know, he's like very fashion forward, you know? He's on the cusp of fashion, basically. And he goes, I think I talked about this guy. He goes to Chinese buffets, all you can eat buffets, and he's doing it and he's eating at every like low rated Chinese buffet that he possibly can until he gets food poisoning. That's his goal. Like that's what he's doing. And so far, he's on like day 35 or day 40 of this quest. And the places that he has eaten, like he shows the restaurants, and like no shade to these places, some of them have ratings that they don't deserve. And he at the end of the review is like, oh, this place doesn't deserve, you know, the 2 stars that it has. This is actually like a 4-star. This is actually a 5-star, like 5-star eatery, you know? This is not, they don't deserve this score. And some, he's like, this was a 3-star, they deserve 1 barely. Like the food in there, I don't even think is considered edible kind of deal. So he just goes around, and he's in Ohio. That's where all of this is taking place. Like Ohio, he's been in Kentucky, I think, a couple of times as well. Like those areas in general. And he just goes around and he eats at these definitely questionable looking places. And he's doing it until he gets food poisoning. And he always has kind of a strategy, if you could call it that, where he goes there with his fiance and she films. And I think that she already got knocked out because he had a video where he was talking about, my fiance doesn't really eat anymore at the buffets that we're going to, because she had a rough time or something like that. So I think she already lost. And she was like, I'll go with you. I'll film. I'm not eating there anymore. And so he goes, and his 2 favorite things seem to be, one is fucking, one is crab rangoons. Crab rangoons. And he always says, oh, we're gooning now. Oh, we're gooning now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm definitely gooning now. When he finds the crab rangoons and he's putting them on his plate. It's gooning time. That's one of his favorite things. His other favorite thing is... Oh, by the way, Miss Capalot, welcome to the 2. And also, there's a lot of people here. You guys really like these games. I do too. His other favorite thing is pizza at these Chinese buffets. And no matter what the pizza looks like, he will get the pizza. Even if it... Yeah, where the fuck is the pizza? He's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat here. They didn't have pizza. You know, like he really sticks to his guns on the needing pizza thing. And he just goes to these places and he eats the most questionable food. The absolute most questionable food I have ever seen. And he says one of his catchphrases
The Rangoons, mother, I crave them.
The Rangoons. Yeah. One of his phrases, one of his many phrases is he'll put all this stuff on his plate, and he has like a code that he lives by when he does these reviews, that if he puts it in his mouth, he's going to swallow it. And so he says, what do we always say? Spitters or quitters. And so he chews whatever he's eating and he swallows it. And sometimes I'm like, I think this man's gonna die. I think this man is gonna die, because what he just ate didn't even look like it was edible. But supposedly he's not really gotten food poisoning yet. Okay, hold on. Ham, cheese, galette. Is that not sitting? Is this whole cabinet full? No, it still has... Okay, still has room for one more. The gray hot dog, yeah. There was one episode where he sat at this buffet and they had pigs in a blanket, but the hot dogs were like gray for some reason. For some reason, the hot dogs were gray, and he still chewed it and he still swallowed it, but they were gray. Yeah, they were gray. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun? But, like, I understand why he's still doing it. Hey, Rennie? One of the two. One of the reasons why I'm sure he's still doing it is because he has really blown up on TikTok. He's getting sometimes like 4 and 5 million views on these videos. So at the very least, he's going to be able to pay for medical care when he inevitably needs it. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, he is really out there living his either best or worst life. I don't know. But I think he's had to drive further and further, because he was at first doing them all in Ohio, but then he was like, we're in, Kentucky, we're in blah, blah, blah. And it seems like TikTok definitely pays him out for the videos he's been doing. I don't know why they wouldn't. Although TikTok has... So, okay, let me explain some bullshit content creator stuff. Wow, I don't have room for these either. So, there is a bullshit thing that happens on TikTok. And I've had it happen to me now a couple of times, and it's really frustrating. And there's like no recompense, it seems, against it. But TikTok, will pay you based on views. So they, if you put a video on TikTok, okay, this can't, wait, really? Oh, it can. So you post a video on TikTok and you get 10 million views, right? Great. Well, if you have 10,000 subscribers on TikTok or followers on TikTok, then you are eligible to make money on TikTok. They call it being part of the creator fund. And this is how people make a living on TikTok, is you watch their videos, and because they have a specific size following, they're eligible to make money, and you watch their videos, they get 1 billion views, and they get paid thousands and thousands of dollars for people watching their views. Utah's Pando Forest looks like 47,000 trees, but it's actually one giant organism connected by the roots. That's interesting. Thank you so much for that fun fact. So, a video gets 5 million views on TikTok. That is a decent chunk of change. Because just as an example, right, if you got like 10 million views, you might make anywhere, depending on the length of the video, between $5,000 and $20,000 for getting 10 million views. Like, it's not a small amount of money. What the fuck is going on here? Do I really have to put it all the way over there? I do, because there wasn't a good plan. So once you get into the millions of views, you are making really, really good money. And that's how these people are becoming millionaires on TikTok. Is, you know, you start to get a following on TikTok, and then you're not even really searching for your videos to get millions of views. You're just putting out a couple of videos a week, just hoping for a few 100,000 views each. And then you'll start to be able to really make some serious money. And that's when people are like, oh my, I think I can do this full time. Like, I think I can quit my job because enough people are watching that I'm making, you know, basically $70,000 or $80,000 a year. And at this point, if I start doing more videos, I'll be making more money, and then, you know, it'll grow and grow and grow, etc. So that's all well and good. So you start making videos, you put them on TikTok, you make money, you're doing great. Well, not every video on TikTok is eligible to make money. Sometimes if the content that you have in your video is deemed maybe offensive or hateful, or really any number of reasons, TikTok can say, you know, such and such video has been disqualified from the Creator Fund program. We're so sorry. And what that means is that people can still watch your video. It will still be up to be viewed by anyone, and it might be getting 30, 40, 50 million views, but TikTok is not going to pay you for it because they say, hey, your video has been disqualified from the creator program. You're no longer eligible for payment. And the problem is that they can basically say that your video is ineligible for any number of super secret reasons that only they know. Because you do have the option to say, hey, TikTok, like, you disqualified my video, but, you know, you said that it was low effort content, and that could mean that you think that this wasn't my content, or you think that it was, you know, not enough effort was put into it, which is one of the things that they do say on there that it can be, is like, oh, not enough effort was put into editing or making it unique enough or whatever. And I have, in the past 3 months, as I've started to get, you know, more and more people watching my TikTok videos, I've had 2 videos that were disqualified, one of which was at like 1 million fucking views, and that would not have been a small amount of money. That was going to be like $500 that I was supposed to get, but they disqualified it from the program. And the bullshit thing was that, like, that particular video was like, you know, video 15 in the series that I had been doing on the library game. And every video 1 through 14 edited the same way, produced the same way, the same soundtrack on each one of those videos, because I just kept it simple, right? And like videos 1 to 14, no problem. TikTok had no problem paying me for videos 1 to 14. They were fine. But then suddenly video 15, they're like, oh, we disqualified that one from the creator program. And so they give you the option. They're like, hey, you can submit a ticket and appeal this, and then we'll get back to you. So I did that. I submitted an appeal, and I was like, hey, it looks like you guys disqualified this. I'm not sure if it's because you think the content isn't mine or what, but this is all mine. I own all this content. It doesn't belong to anyone else. I used your, you know, soundtrack, so there's no problem there. It's not like a copyright thing. You know, like, please reinstate this video. And they're like, oh no, we reviewed your, you know, your request. It's still going to remain disqualified from the fund. Like, you're not getting paid for this. And I'm like, that's really fucked up. Thank God that I currently don't depend on TikTok for money, because the thought of them being able to just disqualify any video they want for basically any reason they want and just not pay me is really scary. Especially if I had been, you know, like just switching over to doing full time and I was depending on the income from one or more videos, because it doesn't have to just be one video that they disqualify. they could disqualify a whole set of videos that you're doing. And then you're fucked, you know? And so it's very scary that they can and do that. It's very spooky. It's really unclear as to why stuff gets disqualified. I did appeal it. I appealed it twice. And it's honestly, it's not worth like pursuing any further. Where do these go? Hold on. Chocolate chip Madeleines? There's no extra room. Have I doubled up on something somewhere? What have I done? What did I fuck up here? What have I done? Okay, oh my god, the potato chips. Boom, got it. Yep, top shelf, thank you. And so yeah, it's just really spooky. It's just really spooky. She had been using TikTok's own memories feature to repost her old videos for fun, and anytime she started getting too big, they disqualified them. Yeah, again, it's not a good system. It's very similar to people all the time on YouTube will say that their videos were disqualified from monetization. They'll say like, oh, I made a video. I've been making the same kind of video forever. For some reason, this one suddenly got disqualified from monetization, you know? Like, why? Who knows? Only YouTube knows. I mean, people get their entire YouTube channel shut down, and there's nothing that they can do about it. You know, it's just one of those things where unless you know someone who works there, who has some kind of, you know, like quick, you know, bypass or whatever to get someone, I mean, you may just be completely, you know, fucked. And you can get your channel shut down, your videos can lose monetization, and, you know, there's very little that you can do. There's very, very little that you can do. And that's scary. It's especially scary because it happened to me now twice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it thinks I'm copying. Unless someone else is taking my videos and reposting them on TikTok, and they're trying to say that like, oh, this is my content, or I don't know. I do not know. I need to go buy stickers. Let's take a moment to pause after I put these away and go buy some more stickers. Basil infused oil, pork chops, Norway salmon, shampoo, and butter. Hey, Killa. That's why I keep my content so shitty, so I don't accidentally blow up and have to agonize over demonetized video. Problem solved. I mean, hey, when I say Killa thinks out of the box, he really do be thinking way outside the box. Okay, so do you think it's worth using 40 stars? Yeah, let's just do it. All active skill cooldowns. Cool. After using a skill, there's a 25% chance that its cooldown is reset immediately. Hey, that's so great. I'm only missing one sticker. I like all these stickers that give me abilities for my active abilities that I'm definitely not at all using. Yeah, Killa thinks way, way, way outside the box. Killa has not been inside the box, I would argue, for his entire life. A magnetar flare once released more energy in 0.1 seconds than the sun emits in 100,000 years. A magnetar flare? Magnetar flare. I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. That feels made up. I was finally able to catch one of your streams this last Friday. What does he say? I'm so sorry. God damn, that's funny. Yeah, chat, I mean, if you're not, you should be following Killa. I tell you to do it enough. Not for his sake, but for my sake. I kind of feel like if I've had to watch him stream, you guys should also have to watch him stream. That's kind of where I'm at on the matter. Ooh, we're gonna have to find another shelf for yellow stuff. Big egos are boring? If you think big egos are boring, why the fuck do you watch this channel? I don't think there's anyone on Twitch with a larger ego than me. I would venture to guess that we have the largest ego on Twitch. By the way, what is that movie? So many people, that's why people listen to you go to sleep. That's why I'm here to crush it. I'm gonna crush it. So far, you've not, I don't think anyone could bring me down. You can't be as handsome as Sano and not have an ego. True. The giant ego is because the tiny micro penis that I have. It actually is the only reason my ego is so big. You just gotta fake it till you make it, you know? Have we finished? No, we've not finished. So wine is still the only shelf that we've actually finished. Wait, does Killa think that he's family friendly? Does he know what those words mean? I'm beginning to think that Killa doesn't know what those words mean. No, Killa has not played RimWorld in a while. I know you say, I hope you really like RimWorld, but Killa has not played RimWorld in... I feel like a couple months. No, he played it it hasn't been recently, has it? Okay, what the fuck? Sugar-free lemon cake. Did I start another section of this and I... Hi, Tim Tam. Okay, well, I'm confused because what did I do now? All right, I'm going to leave that there for a second and come back. Maybe one of you. I'll deny saying this, but actually you were hilarious in the horror stream with Sano and I'm a fan. Killa has fans. Somehow, despite it all, Killa has managed to make himself a couple of fans. We are very close to finishing... Motherfucker. That's annoying. Organizing the shelves would do wonders. Yeah. Yeah, it sure would. It sure would. Hey, stop it. You dick. Cat's chewing on cake. How dare you? Sorry, I had to let the cat know who was boss. Oh, okay, we gotta start a new... Yeah. I think that needs a new section. I have some cable guards, but there's some stuff that is just in such an odd position that it's very difficult to get cable guards onto the cables. The cat left. I would show you the cat, but she left. Mainly when I yelled at her for chewing on cables is when she left. Okay, I need to resort these shelves because something is fucky here. Oh, our electronics section is actually almost done. Ish. Almost done-ish. Okay, what the fuck did I fuck up here? We have Choco Chip Madeleines. We have Tea Time Biscuits. I have... Okay, chat, we have... We have ads. All right, we have ads. We'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the problem here is.
Who the fuck are you? Are you
I figured out what the problem was.
What? That's it though. That's it though. That was actually the whole, that was it. That was the end. Yeah, just fucking absolutely pound it. Let's go.
All right, Sarah, it's time for bed now. Daddy? I want a story.
Well, we're busy.
I think it would be great if you told her a bedtime story tonight.
This is rough.
Been a while.
I don't think we're gonna tell her a bedtime story. Excuse me?
Ouch! My nose.
Did you just say you don't have a ticket? I'm sorry, sir. Did you say you don't have a ticket? Which one of you guys said you don't?
How did I end up here?
Oh, 100. Oh, no ticket. Oh, just like Indiana Jones. Suck it up. $120. Sucks to be you. Welcome to the bus.
Oh.
Yes.
Chat, y'all win an index.
Let's fucking go. Only took like 19 games and we did it.
Dude. Oh. That's it. I can die happy. I'm good now. I've seen it.
Oh.
Baritone won.
Woo.
Oh. I just air high five you.
Leftover
You didn't know
ginger.
it, but I did it.
Thank you for the bits. I've been trapped in here for like 10 straight minutes. How do you open the door? What is this? I am trapped. I'm trapped. Help! Get me out of this room. How do you open the door? Please? Can somebody please? Hey! Fucking get back here! I didn't even want to risk taking another shot at her. Still doing this, huh? I thought we were at least. They left. Fuck. I have got to stop missing these easy-ass hatchets. Oh boy. Woo. That lady's mad. Oh, we need to go to 216, but he's on this floor so much, we're gonna peace out to the 3rd floor for a quick... Later, Jimmy, you fucking dickhead! Oh my god. Oh, you thought I was just kidding about it being an orb of power? You guys thought I was fucking joking with you. Do you see this? Unplugged. Still goes. Orb of fucking power. I don't ever want to be doubted about whether this is an actual orb of power or not. Look at it. You're all amazed at the orb of power. It pains me that the most beautiful piece of art doesn't have my name on it. That's not just if someone proposes to you with that, that's not just a red flag. That's like a Chinese parade of red fucking flags. That's like a factory that all they do is produce red flags for China. The one color of paint they have is red. 23. Yeah, hey, tank top, right? I'm working on it. Like, I'm working on the art. Did I tell you that Oren gave me like a workout routine? He did. And so I've been like, I've been working on it, but I don't really have the kind of mass that he has, you know? I mean, no one does though. But like, I'm not this.
Hello, welcome back. I believe your ads are done. We are actually closing in on almost our last 1,000 items. It's weird because it feels like it has gone much faster. Fuck, did I do this again? This is what happens when you don't organize. This is what happens when you do not organize. All right, all of these are full, so this can only go in one place. Whatever's messed up is probably something that you guys have been yelling at me for a million hours, I assume. I will adjust in a moment. Emotion. I love the library game, but the grocery things look too tiny. Should I try it? So, if your enjoyment from the library game was due to books, I don't think that you're necessarily going to enjoy this one. But if your enjoyment from the library game was you just enjoy casual games that you can organize things and that idea sounds good to you, then yes, I think you will enjoy this quite a bit. But there were so many people that enjoyed the library game because of books. And so if that's your enjoyment, then no, I don't think you're gonna love this. Okay, what is doubled up that should not be doubled up? That is done. That needed 2 shelves. This needed 2 shelves. It's one of the sugars, isn't it? No, that doesn't go there. That doesn't go... No, that needed its own... The golden tea box. Oh my god, you're right. Perfect, it's right next door. I thought those were 2 different colors. I thought they were 2 different colors. I guess no one's coming. Blinken, what are you doing? Listening? Guessing? Parmesan. Oh, okay, perfect. I'm enjoying watching you play this, but I don't think I'd enjoy this as much as the library. This game looks like it has less soul than the library game. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hate to say something like has less soul. But let's not mince words here. I'm pretty sure they saw how well the library game did and was like, holy shit, we could do that, no problem. And, you know, whether they already had the assets to do this or whether they made the assets to make this game, like, I don't want to say that, you know, it took no effort to do this. I certainly am not saying that. But they obviously saw the library game and were like, okay, we're gonna do that same thing. And to their credit, and to the many, you know, to the many developers that have made similar games with similar ideas before, You know, when they just saw something that was like, oh, I think I could do something like that. You know, there's nothing wrong. Do I not have another stack already of Parmesan? It's going down there. You know, like, for example, right? Here's a really great example. We have played tons and tons of anomaly games, right? Tons and tons of camera anomaly games, right? And those were definitely started by I'm on observation duty until someone proves me wrong and shows me that there was a game that came out before that. I am maintaining that I'm on observation duty did that game genre first. Maybe there was one that came out before it that I just don't know about it. If so, I will change my opinion. But I'm on observation duty, in my mind, came out first. They did it first. They did it best. And then a lot of other game developers were like, hey, that's a really neat idea. I would like to make a game where you look at security cameras. Wombats are one of the very few animals that produce cube-shaped poop. I don't know if we needed that fact. So there were plenty of developers that saw what I'm on observation duty was doing, and they said, I could do that. I could make a really cool version, and maybe, you know, I'm going to do this other thing that they didn't do, and it's going to, you know, be in a scary mansion where you have to look at the computer, but you also have to look around the computer, you know? There were plenty of developers who took the idea and they did something more with it. They did something extra. They changed it in some way. And we played almost every single one of them, I would say, that have come out. I mean, maybe not in the last couple months because we've been doing a lot of other stuff, but prior to this, if there was an anomaly game that involved cameras, we pretty much played it. And a lot of them were really, really good. A lot of them, like Para Eyes. Oh my God. Para Eyes, I would almost argue, is in a lot of respects better than I'm on observation duty. Para Eyes is great. We played the fuck out of that game. In fact, they had a challenge mode where they mixed up all their cameras together. So it wasn't just the one set of cameras that you're used to seeing in the one environment that you're used to seeing. You could have cameras from all over the place and you would have to cycle between them. And it was like, you know, monster mode where, you know, the difficulty's at the highest and you're going to get mixed up cameras. So they're not going to be all from the same place. Like, it was so good. It was so good. We absolutely played that. So I definitely am not saying that, you know, there's only ever room for the original game in a genre. You know, there's only room for the people who did it first. Like, I'm not saying that. But I think at the same time, there's nothing wrong with saying like, oh, it's very obvious, you know, where the developer got the idea for the game that they are making. Oh yeah, Cabin Factory was a slam dunk change on the formula. That game was excellent. We played the fuck out of that game and we loved it. It was great. And so definitely there's always room in a genre for more games that can be the same kind of thing. And it's honestly like whether or not they even really change it up that much, you know? There are plenty of games that don't really change up what they're doing from the original, and they're also really good. And so I'm certainly not going to sit here telling you that, like, you know, the library Tidy Up the Arcane was the only game that could ever do it, because that's just not true. But I think at the same time, you know, in the same breath, you have to be able to admit that a game was done because of another game or inspired by another game. And in general, you don't just want to do exactly what they did, but different. Like, Roblox is the king of taking game ideas and putting the least amount of effort possible and making a copy of them. Like Roblox is just, they will churn out copies of games. Okay, something here is fucked up because there's no more room. No, it's just that I'm dumb actually. So Roblox, if you've never played Roblox is definitely, people believe that it is just a children's game. And at its core, like, sure, Roblox is a children's game, but I have played many a Roblox game and had a great time. There are so many well-developed Roblox games that you shouldn't discount it just because it feels like, you know, it's a children's game or whatever. So I will say that first. To then say that Roblox, I don't believe that there is a platform out there that churns out more like rip-off content than Roblox. Period. Full stop. If there is a popular game that comes out, you can almost guarantee that within the fucking week, Roblox is going to have like 3 or 4 copies of that exact game idea, and they're just going to be rip-roaring making money. Because the developers who really understand developing on the Roblox infrastructure and the Roblox platform, they can churn out these games very, very quickly. And because Roblox has such a huge base of people, mainly children, who are playing the games, the kids fork out money to just get like costumes and upgrades and items from the various different things. The kids spend a lot of money. And so the developers are like, holy shit, we could be making $30 million a month if we just make one good Roblox game. And that's really all it takes. You really only gotta make like one, and then I feel like it becomes easier and easier to make more and more because you start to have, you know, you start to understand the process and how everything works and et cetera, et cetera. So Roblox, while it is a great platform of a lot of originality, there's also just a lot of rip-off content. Tons and tons of rip-off content. And as soon as the Sort the Arcane Library, as soon as that became popular, there were immediately like 3 Roblox games. Sort the Roblox Library, clean up the Roblox Library, like right away, within the week. There were those games out on the Roblox platform, already making money and getting huge success. Because the other thing about Roblox is that it's free. So, I mean, maybe there are games on Roblox that cost money. I couldn't tell you specifically if there are. But most of the games that I would ever encounter, they're entirely free. You don't have to pay anything. So people who are like, wow, I really liked the idea of Tidy Up the Arcane Library, but I just don't have the cash for it right now. Is there anything like it? And you're like, well, hey, guess what? You could play Tidy Up the Roblox Library totally free. Doesn't cost you anything. Just go in there and just go play. And that boosts their game because they're getting more and more users. And then the people who can spend money do spend money. And then they start making a fuck ton of money when their games start to get popular, and then they, you know, get put on the front page of Roblox or whatever. And so that's how they do it. That's how they make their money. And it's kind of crazy the amount of money that they can and do make on there. But hey, you know what? If people are willing to pay for it, for the most part, I'm like, well, you know, as long as it's all legal and whatnot, then I really don't have much of a problem with it. But there are a lot of, you know, not good stories about Roblox, especially recently. There was this whole like To Catch a Predator thing all around Roblox. Like I don't know if they said there were a bunch of child predators that had gotten reported to the Roblox staff, and I don't know. It just was some not great news, and I don't know the full story, whatever it was, but it didn't sound good. Let me tell you, it didn't sound good. I know that much. These are weird chocolate. These are, yep, Gamepad X. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of games on Roblox that are exceedingly fun. There was one that we played over and over called NPC or Die, where you have to pretend to be an NPC walking around a stage doing objectives, and you have to, you know, be real secretive about it, and someone is trying to catch you. It was so much fun, and I would love to play it more. The cash register was invented in 1879, not only to speed up checkout, but to stop employees from pocketing money. Seems like a good invention. It hasn't stopped employees from pocketing money, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I mean, that is gonna, you know, that is gonna happen, right? If you have a platform that has a younger audience, it is naturally, disgustingly going to attract a certain kind of individual who is there for no good reason. You know, there was a story back in the day, and I don't know how much of it was actually true, but when the 3DS came out, there was this, I don't know if it was like a group of parents who were up in arms about it, or like a watchdog group or what, but there was a group of people who were convinced that if a child bought a 3DS, that they were going to get abducted or groomed by someone who is using one of the games that you could play together on the 3DS. It was built in. It was the drawing game, I think. I don't remember what it was called. But like you could set up a room and you could find people who were nearby also using their 3DS, and like you could draw PictoChat. Was it PictoChat? I don't remember what it was. That may sound familiar. Yeah. But like you could set up a room and you could join any room that was public that may have been nearby. And so I remember that there was a group of people who were really, they swore up and down that like this PictoChat feature was going to lead to children being groomed and then abducted by child predators, because you could open a room and draw pictures on your 3DS. And I don't know if anything ever came of it. I doubt it, because it felt kind of silly, because you have to be within like, you know, 25 feet of the person using the 3DS. So like you would definitely pretty much be able to see them. And so I don't know like if anything ever came of all those people thinking that, or something had happened to start the story. Because often, you know, with stories, especially really, you know, big, scary stories, there's often a kernel of truth to them in some way. So there may have been something that happened with PictoChat, and then that spawned the story of people being like, oh, your child is going to get their mind hacked through PictoChat. Predators are going to download your child's brain. You know, it often starts in the realm of truth and then goes off the rails quickly as different people pick it up. Stranger Danger did so much harm for child safety. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different conversation. Yeah, crimes often, especially just the worst crimes, are often committed by people in our lives that we know. It's often not just random violence from strangers or random whatever from strangers. It's unfortunately very often a family member. Like when people get kidnapped, oh my God, I don't know what the percentage, I would be curious as to what the percentage is. I would imagine it's like 40 or 50% or higher, that when someone gets kidnapped, it's almost 40 or 50% like it was a family member that did it. Now I'm curious, can someone look that up? What percentage is it when someone gets kidnapped that it was a family member? I wonder if that's just a widely available statistic. $76 to 88%. That is so much higher than I thought it was going to be. Oh my God. Ooh, another set of shampoo done. That is way higher than I thought it was going to be. Oh, the beers are done. One set of the beers are done. Oh, boom, there. And weird drink. Hold on. We have aged cheese. Wait. Do I not have another section for this? Aged cheese. All right. $75%. Usually custody disputes. That's crazy. Again, I thought it was going to be 40 or 50%. That really is so much higher than I thought it was going to be. Good Lord. I hate strangers. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people I don't know. Although I say that, and I talk to literally every person that I come across. Partner Cat has to continually tell me that we have to go. Because I will get, I'll get distracted talking with someone that I don't know. And Partner Cat's like, Dearest honeybee? We have to go. You've been talking to this person you don't know for 35 minutes. And there's a line behind you and we're at the bank. Probably we should go. But, I mean, like, in my defense, sometimes you just gotta talk to people. Big Midwest energy. Yeah, maybe I was just born in the wrong area. Is that an ADHD thing too? I don't think so. Because I think there are plenty of ADHD people who are very introverted. I mean, hell, look at, if you asked our chat today, Dove Egg. Okay, did I already start a new section for Dove Egg? No. So it goes there. Beautiful. Yeah, I have Dearest Honeybee. Honeybee Flower Pumpkin? We can't talk to the Home Depot employee for 35 minutes. They don't like you, they're just doing their job. Maybe they do like talking with me, you don't know. Are all these done? Yes. So the only thing I'm missing here is frozen green beans. Yeah, and one other frozen package. You always look approachable? Oh, the curse. Yeah, some people just have a very approachable... You know how they'd say some people have very punchable faces? A lot of people have very approachable faces. And you're just like, I just want to go talk to that person. I gotta ask someone. That person looks very talk-toable. And that's how you wind up in that situation. I just don't respond when someone tries to talk to me. Cows can remember human faces and spread rumors? What kind of rumors are cows spreading? Yeah, I am. There's a. I remember that there's like a meme, or a meme that is. I started out just as someone I think who was just having a legitimate problem, like not talking to people, and it was someone's coworker put a sign on their back that was like, "Please don't talk to me. I have no self-control and I need to get work done, and I will talk to you for 2 straight hours or whatever." And then it caught on, and I've seen other people with the same kind of similar sign. Like, "Please do not talk to me. I have no self-control." That would kind of be me if I was back in an office. I would need a sign like that. "Please do not talk to me. I really need to get work done, and if you talk to me, nothing is getting done." Sharky! I appreciate the lurk, man. Have a good night. Hold on. Butter, vanilla yogurt, Oishi milk, lager. I'm trying to put stuff away that's nearby so I don't have to make a million trips all over the store. I probably should have been doing that from the beginning, but I get really distracted. And it's hard to focus. We almost have this middle pile cleaned up. I just grabbed a million books. Shapes and Balance. I could probably finish the books, because the books will be easy enough. The books will be easy enough to spot that I bet we could just finish them. Oh, Big Tone? No, this is a... Oh, it's a... Krusty Piz. Just gross. Let's see. Let's see if we can walk through here and finish books. Well, you know, let's finish our little pile. Oh, Mongos. Mongos are done, chat. And that weird art. Oh, wait. They're green beans. I don't want green beans. I don't want green beans neither. Oh, okay. I thought we finished another one. You don't know how to end a conversation without feeling rude? You do the Midwest thing. You slap your knees and go, "Well." Or there's a sly one that I've seen people do a lot where they go, "Hey, listen, I'm going to let you go because I don't want to sit here and talk your ear off. You know, I'm going to let you go, but we should catch up." You know, you give them a kind dismissal. Did the chip say COVID? No, it said Chippos. I don't know why it says Chippos, but it says Chippos. Butter, rose silk shampoo, choco chip cake, Once Upon a Time. Oh, one more of those and then we're done there. Yeah, time to head down the old dusty trail. Yeah, but I think a lot of times if you just say, "Well," or one that often works if you're like with friends and stuff. If you keep a backpack with you, just start putting the backpack on. They'll get the idea. You just start putting the backpack on and you just start moving, you know, start moving towards the door or whatever. It works. They'll hopefully get the message. Okay, I gotta start more ground beef on the opposite side because I'm not good with planning. Crab sticks. Gruyere. Okay, we're gonna move that down because I didn't realize we had yet another stack of stupid beef. I'm going to the bathroom right now. I'm shitting my pants. Oh, you guys, we are so close. All right, I'm gonna finish up this tiny little pile. Oh wait, these do say Covido. They say Covido. That's what you meant. Parmesan. Stupid that thing. Stupid mozzarella. Stupid that thing. Stupid carrot. Where's my carrot box? Tap, tap. What happened? What are we tapping? Gamepad X. Man, do you... Selenium told me that the Steam controller was supposed to come out in like 2027. Like that's when it was shipping. But I don't want to believe him because that makes me kind of sad. But is that true? Like that new Steam controller that's supposed to be out? That's what the Steam controller page said. But do we believe him? Oh, look at that. Oh my god, look at that. We're down to our last couple of piles. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna put away these items because this will finish off this aisle, and then I'm gonna attack, I think, books. I think I'm gonna attack books. We have so much floor. Yeah, look. It's amazing how much floor is down here. Oh my god, we could probably also attack the electronics aisle. You know, honestly, we could probably start just targeting specific aisles, and we could go through reorganizing them and finding all the extra stuff now. Because I can spread stuff out. I mean, I could just throw stuff everywhere. And this goes... A teaspoon of neutron star material is often described as weighing a billion tons. Billions of tons. That's a lot of tons. Okay. Let's see if we can grab all the books. All the books. This will be fun. Until it's not fun. But up until it's not fun, it will be fun. Alright, chat, keep your eyes out for books. You know, those things that I can't read because I can't read? That's what we're looking for. Book, book, book. I would like a book. That's a... Oh, that's a pizza. Perfect. Okay. Book on rainbows. Mother and child. Book on a cat. Book on rainbows. This stupid girl. A Beatley book. Interior design. Crocodile alligator. That. A seahorse book. Surprise. Surprise, bitch. Oh, we're very close. Okay. How many books are we... How many books, honestly, are we missing? Like, probably not that many. Oh my god, there were so many books sitting here that that's a bag of sugar. Books are kind of hard to see when they're sideways a little bit. But I sorted that whole library. I should be really good at finding books by now. You'd think that the skill would, like, carry over, you know? Hasn't really carried over. It's a speaker. As you can see, I've not really retained anything. Is that all the books? I'm finding that hard to believe. Especially because I see 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go put these away. Found it. Yeah, there may be a couple. Yeah, I filled up my books. Okay. Okay. Mother and Child. RT. Oh, that's done. Logic Design. ABC book. Materials. 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 Okay. How many are we truly missing? I mean, we're actually missing, so at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, we're missing at least like 10 to 12. Sliced ham, not what I'm looking for. ABC book, got it. Analog sound, got it. That's the cereal box. Interior magazine. Wait. Vintage storybook. Nailed it. Okay, nailed it. Nailed it. Lots of books that were sitting here that somehow I didn't see at all. Okay, we're realizing that I might be partially blind. Books, my greatest weakness. PBR guide, that's a book. That is an ice cream, certainly melted by now. There's literally a pile of books. What? Okay, hold on, the ABCs. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. I did not see those. That smoked salmon. Sometimes you just get blindness, you know? Once upon a time, once upon a time. And sometimes pizza boxes look like books. It's not my fault. There's the cat book. Seahorse to the left. I'm not sure where... Oh, seahorse. Okay, the fact that I found that is frightening. 13. All right, let's go put these on the shelf. I see that one. All right, let's put these. Whoops. Another one done. Another one done. Oh, okay, I thought it would be done. Another one done. Another one. Another one. Another one. He's doing it. He's starting to believe. Okay, how many are we missing now? Maybe only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We possibly only missing like 6 books. Analog sound. Got it. Do you guys see more books? I wish I could crouch. That's a Zap soda can box. Do you guys see more books? There's a black one by the ramen shelf. Oh, Mother and Child. Oh, and 1001 Materials. Good eye. Good answer. It's never a good answer. Crouch is an unlockable ability. Well, we're not doing it then. Fish art frame. Oh, interior magazine. Oh, this is it. I can feel it. All right, let's put these away. Interior design. Ooh, another one done. Materials done. Mother and child done. Analog sound. We're missing a peticha. And we're missing structures of light. We're missing 2 books. One is orange and should be the fucking easiest book ever to find. And one is not as easy. Structures of light. You guys are not helping at all. I feel like I did all the work there. Maybe it's upside down. Possible. Even if it was upside down. It's still book-shaped. It should still be book-shaped. Is it back here? No, it's not. No, it's not just sitting back there. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, you guys are, as usual, no help. Oh, the entire book section is done. This house is clear. Orange was leaning sideways against a shelf. Easy to say that now. And we got our last sticker. All active cooldowns. Yeah, I got all the stickers. Look at me go, chat. All right, what do we do now? We finish pizzas. We definitely finish pizzas. I'm finishing pizzas. This is great. It's like a scavenger hunt. I mean, it very much is a scavenger hunt. It hasn't changed. It's been a scavenger hunt the whole time. But now it's a very specific scavenger hunt, which makes it slightly different. Yeah, I need to grab all the Susu boxes for sure. Okay, maybe we're not missing very much pizza. How much pizza are we missing? Oh. Oh, we're missing 2 pizzas. We're missing 2 pizzas. Chat, we're only missing 2 pizzas. Please put on your pizza hats. Please put on your pizza finding hats. And find me the 2 pizzas. Can't be that hard to find. It's a giant box. It's a giant pizza box. Upside down near the ramen shelf on a package of ham. That is such a crazy specific thing to say. Okay. I did find a pizza. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. It was under assorted sushi though. We're only missing one. We are only missing 1 pizza. It was that one? Does anyone see the other pizza? All right. Let's put this pizza away. Maybe we'll find the other one. All we're missing is a dark black box. It's a dark black box pizza. There's a billion of these fucking Susu boxes. And now I can't find a single one. Susu. They're taking up a lot of space. Hold on. Cup ramen. Excuse me? Oh, shit. I doubled up on one of these ramens, I think. All right, that's just gonna have to stay there. Susu, Susu, Susu. Susu. Not snoo, chat. Susu. It's sugar. It's Susu, as in sugar, sugar. Soul. Yeah, that's Simlish. I guess I could just grab all the sugars. Bear sugar. That's Choco cereal. Here, let's put some of these away. That goes there. Brown sugar. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's only one more box. All right. I see toilet bowl cleaner. That's done. We can try to do the electronic stuff. Phone case, router, screwdriver case, mini speaker. I think the electronics shouldn't be terribly difficult. You passed over what? What do you think I missed? I probably didn't miss it. You just think that I did. Phone case, phone case, phone case. Let's see. Game controller. We take those. Simcopter 1? Wait, Simcopter 1? Hi. Okay, hold on. This is kind of weird. You've been streaming for like 10 or 15 years, haven't you? Am I thinking of someone else? I swear to God, if you're the same person I think you are, I used to watch you stream all the time. You had a whole thing that you would say when new subs hit your channel, right? You would say something about like there's champagne. There's like champagne or something being served. Is that you? Maybe I'm thinking about someone else. But no, I definitely used to watch you play all kinds of games. That's so cool that you happen to pop in. Welcome, man. Yeah, I think... So, head over to the Ash Class Membership Lounge and free bottle service. Yes! Yeah, I used to... Oh my God, I used to watch you play so many games. You definitely were the result of me getting into quite a few games that I didn't know that I needed back in the day, for sure. Yeah. But when I watched back in the day, I never had any money to like sub or do anything other than just, you know, watch content for free. Yeah, man, I think this game is good fun if you know what you're getting into. So did you play any Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library? Because that's the one that kind of, I think, started this like genre. I don't know if that's really, if it could have its own genre, but if you heard about that or saw that, then yeah, if you liked that, I do think you'll like this. So the only downside, closest thing I've played is Retro Rewind. All right, so I mean, you know, the only gameplay here, right, is that you have to pick stuff up and put it on the shelves, and so it's very relaxing. And my community definitely 100% vibes with this kind of thing because it's just nice to like not be stressed. And we have, you know, all the time to sit here and just kind of hang out and chat, and I just sort things. Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a community hangout game. I mean, almost more for the community than it really is for me. But there is something really satisfying, you know, because the entire store when we started, and let's see, that was 8 hours and 50 minutes ago. The whole store was covered in garbage, right? And so there's a real satisfying part where, you know, every time we complete a shelf and we get the click, you know, it's like a tiny little, you know, you like mainlining just that little dopamine hit. I would say it's in the same vein as like any game where you do cleaning or lawn maintenance or any of those. Like, they're going to be low stress. Yeah, little tactical dopamine hits is a great way of describing it. Tactical dopamine. And so right now we're so close to the end. We have less than 1,000 items left. And so I'm trying to complete specific sections. Like, I'm trying to target the electronics section. And it's even more satisfying when you have a very small pile of stuff and you're like, oh, I know exactly where that goes, or that's exactly the thing that I was looking for. And so that's kind of where we're at right now. And so if your community enjoys just vibing, if your community enjoys vibing and they're okay with that, I would definitely say check it out. It's well worth your time. Also, these games are really cheap. Like $5 or $6 at most. And so it's a fun, like, you know, kind of disconnect your brain a little bit, hang out with your community. It more or less is a community day, really. Because they're just enjoying, you know, hanging out with each other and chatting as they do. Is that my pizza? Oh my God, that's my pizza. Oh, see, like this moment right here. Boom. All of the pizzas are now in the pizza boxes. Yeah, hey man. Oh, that's crazy that you came in here. I seriously, I used to watch you stream so non-stop. And so that's crazy that you just randomly found me. Yeah, you are so welcome here. Whenever you would like. We are trying to finish up. We're not going to finish up tonight because there's still there's still almost 1,000 items, but we will definitely be finishing this tomorrow. I think we can finish home decor because the home decor items are often weirdly shaped and obvious. Oh, Rex, did you also? Yeah, I bet there's a bunch of people in chat that probably watch you. Yeah, chat, if you don't know, I mean, it's been so long, but so there are, I think, 2 streamers that I kind of put in a similar bucket where it's like very, very good vibes, like relaxing, super like anti-toxicity. One of them was Simcopter1, and the other is a guy named Dolphin Chemist, who I watch all the time. Like, vibes in both of those channels, immaculate. Like, again, it's just nice when you find, because more and more on Twitch, especially these days, it feels like people have this idea that like they have to be super offensive or toxic or just act like shitheads in order to get people to watch them. And so when you come across a community of genuinely, you know, nice people, it often stands out to you. And so definitely Simcopter1 was one of those communities for me. Yeah, it's wild, the people that I have met through streaming on Twitch. And it's crazy that it's kind of come full circle and that you wound up in this channel here tonight. Because, man, again, I used to watch so much of your content. That's the only reason that I knew that phrase, the bottle service. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, a lot of people, Cleopatra may seem like someone from the age of the pyramids, But actually, she lived closer to the moon landing than to the pyramids. Thank you, game. That was a random fact that I definitely would never have guessed is true. That's why I love you, Sano. Until I found you, I didn't watch any streamers or anything. Now I watch you and the occasional Killa stream. Well, watching Killa, that's definitely a change of pace from my streams for sure. But man, you saw the Insta videos and now you're on every live. Man, I love you guys. I really do. There is nothing more humbling than being a creator on Twitch, especially, and having people even stop by just to say hi, you know? The fact that anyone thinks, the fact that anyone takes time out of their day to even think about me and like the content that I'm making, or any streamer and any content that they're making. Like, it is so extremely humbling that people, you know, think about you at all. And when I say you, I just mean content creators, you know? There's a vase besides the frozen veggies. There are so many frozen veggies. It's like being on the streaming journey that we've been on has just been a crazy experience in total. Sammy Faye, I love you for that. Thank you so much. We have ads. We're going to take a quick pause.
Yeah, hey, tank top, right? I'm working on it. Like, I'm working on the art. Did I tell you that Oren gave me like a workout routine? He did, and so I've been working on it, but I don't really have the kind of mass that he has, you know? I mean, no one does though. But like, I'm not displeased with like my my tone and shape. We're working on it. It's you know, it's like a work in progress.
Not the perfect frame.
Okay. F. Okay. It won't let me take a photo. You need photos of the body.
Like that. Les something in nightmares. Les. What
was that?
That. Okay. That scared the fuck out of me. Listen, what a man and his car do in their own time is no business of anyone else's, least of all the government's, all right? Just let the man and a car do what a man and a car do, all right? If I want to stick my dick in the tailpipe, I should just be able to do that. Your ticket. Where's your ticket? Show me your ticket again. Show me your ticket again. Maybe you forgot, sir. This bus is 100% safe. Except for that. All right. That's the first time I've ever seen that car in my life. I don't know how that happened. I've been trapped in here for like 10 straight minutes. How do you open the door? What is this? I am trapped. I'm trapped. Help! Get me out of this room. How do you open the door? Please? Can somebody... Please? Hey! Fucking get back here! Ha! Man, that's absolute jam. Who the fuck are you? Are you what? That's it though.
Right, I'm back. That's crazy. Simcopter 1. That was a blast from the past. It's funny because thinking about Like what Simcopter always was streaming that I was watching? I couldn't possibly tell you. But I remember that I watched a fuckload of it. That I do remember. Selective memory, I guess. Let's see. Giant weird house. Ugly vase. White small vase. Medium house. Small, yep, doop doop boop. And we say medium one. Ooh, that whole section's done. How about the little, okay. We're still missing a bunch of little ones. What are we missing? We're missing vases. I mean, we're missing a bunch of stuff. But I think mainly we're missing a lot of little tiny houses. Which are going to be exceedingly difficult to find on account of they're so fucking tiny. All right. We're going to have to put on our super peeled eyes, chat. I'm going to need you guys to find me all the vases. Or maybe this is stupid and we shouldn't be trying to do these tiny things. Shiny silver vase, yep. Okay, birdhouse. Yeah, probably I shouldn't be trying to do these little tiny things right now, and we should do the larger stuff. Which is probably what I'm about to switch to, because this... See a shiny vase. Wait, is that... No, that's T. Yeah, because these wooden ones, they blend in. And that's terrible. Okay, that one doesn't blend in, but somehow I walked right by it earlier. Yeah, I see. Oh no, we're definitely not finishing this tonight. Oh, that was actually kind of nice. How is there still this? Okay, you know what? Let's... Bleach. Bleach is easy. I can see bleach a mile away. Oh wait, there's another... Yeah, that helps if you just throw it at the... Alright. Bleach, bleach, cleaning supply, more bleach, cleaning stuff, that is sugar, spray bottle of stuff. Maybe after this we'll do alcohol, spray bottle of stuff. Oh, that's a feather. I'll just put that up there because I was here. I may as well. You know, he says that he can spot this stuff from a mile away, but I feel like I have been walking by all of it. The last Susu is smack in the center. All right, just for you, let's go ahead and put that. Boom, last Susu. Okay, well, because I see, I'm just going to put it there. I just saw it, you know, I may as well just put it away because I saw it. Bleach, perfect. All right, let's see how badly we fucked up the bleach section. How many things we doubled up on without knowing it. Okay, boom cleaner. White. Yeah, you see? This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Oh no, there's a ton of this. Okay, we're really not that far off from the, but we have a whole missing, okay. All right, hold on. There should be a big box. Hold on, bleach, some kind of cleaner. I think we're really not that far off from finishing the cleaning stuff. There must be a couple of large containers like that one. I need you to put all their green and white bottles on the same shelf. When you organize your store, you can put all that stuff on the same level. You know what? Just for that, I might rearrange it to be completely different levels on purpose, just so it's worse. Just so it's worse. I hate it here. Bleach bottle and dish pods by shelf to the right. You mean this shelf? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Cleaning stuff. Cleaning stuff. I don't know if that's actually what you meant, but you did help me find it. You guys are going to have to give me directions like near shelves. Put the bleach bottles on the shelves with the juice. Dude, there's that. I always see that the meme post about Fabuloso cleaner and how it looks. They color it and it looks just like it would be a children's juice beverage or whatever. It's terrible. Terrible. More bleach. You just walked over it. Look harder. Yeah, Fabuloso. Yeah. That stuff looks exactly just like a juice drink, and it's definitely bleach and cleaner. It's awful, awful, awful. All right, what are we looking for here? Looking for bleach. We're looking for spray bottles. There's a spray bottle. How many items do I have? 14 out of 15. Let's go ahead and put this on the shelf and see what we're missing. Why do you keep organizing things? Do you like stressing me out? I mean, maybe that's just how I get off. Just stressing people out. Maybe that's my kink. Other people's stress. Okay, done. Oh my God, we are so close. Okay, oh my God, we're missing a million of these. Oh, a million of these tiny. Oh no. We're gonna be able to finish the giant bottles, but I hadn't realized. Oh God. I hadn't realized that this is part of it. The tiny bottles. Oh God, wait, hey, that's dishwasher detergent. I think that's probably what you guys were yelling about. I think we may have to abandon ship on this one. Unless, I don't know. I guess it depends on how far we are off. But I think we're really far off with the tiny bottles. Did Sana just admit to being an energy vampire? I don't know what that is. Oh God. Okay, a little tiny dish soap. Maybe doing the challenge run, looking for the little tiny things is the way to fun. Are we having fun? Okay, let's put these away and see how close we got. We got a lot of items there. How many rows are there? There's 4 rows. Oof, 1, 2. So we're missing 4. Good Lord. Soft bleach cleaner. Weird soap. So we're missing at least 4 of those. Soft bleach cleaner's done. Okay, we're missing 2 dish soaps. We're missing 2 sulfur bleach cleaner. We're missing 4 small bottles. We're missing one bleach, 1 box of that, 1 pack, I think, of that. Okay, we're actually really not that far off. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. So we're missing 1 soft pack of weird bleach cleaner. Okay, well, I saw this. God, oh wait, I see one. Okay, progress. I see. No, that's hot chili sauce. That is not detergent. That will not clean your clothes. Okay. While I'm doing this, I saw it. I can't unsee it. Okay, roach spray. Got it. Got it. We're closing in. Where's the last soft pack? Oh, that's just a lot of chicken wings. I see soap. I see soap. I see soap. That was a huge soap get for us right there. See a lot more chicken wings. Hey, Brightness. Welcome to the 69. Nice indeed. Good to see you. Oh, right. I gotta unfuck up the ramen shelf soon. In our own time, we'll unfuck that. Wait. Oh, dish soap was hiding beneath it. I could almost certainly find all the chicken wings right now. We're all in one very specific section of this garbage. Have you guys found the other packet of dish cleaning stuff? We really need it. How goes? We're trying to finish specific sections now because we're so close to being done. We're just beelining for very specific stuff. Right now I'm trying to finish the cleaning aisle because we are not far off. But I keep finding other shit. Oh, the housewares actually. We're missing like 2 paintings there. And then a weird tea canister. 1 more weird tea canister. Where the fuck? Nani the fuck? Are these other... Do you guys see them? We cannot be that far off. And somewhere in here is a bag of cleaner that should be pretty obvious. Oh my god, there was the box. Pods near a shelf. Okay, hold on. Let me put... That's now done. That soap is done. Roach spray somehow we're... Okay, we're missing 1 tiny soap bottle. 2 of those soap bottles. We're missing a bleach. We're missing 1 of these. It looks like this on the ground. And we're missing 2 spray bottles and 1 green spray bottle. Okay, well this is ramen. That just goes on the ramen shelf. Yellow bottle in the middle on its side. Yellow bottle in the middle. I mean, this is about the middle. Near ramen. Crispy potato. Oh my god, clean dish. Yes. Okay. All we're missing, we're missing 2 spray bottles, a green and a black one. And then the other things we're missing is 1 bottle of bleach and 2 little bottles of soap. Soap on the end on its side. I don't know which end you mean. Wait. Oh, there's still more of those stupid containers. God, these stupid containers of soap. Buy ramen, go right. Oh, okay, I found a spray. I don't know if that's what you were talking about. At the very end? Go forward, like somewhere here? Are you saying it's somewhere right here? You also just buried a black spray bottle? I did? I'm sorry. I know this is probably driving you nuts because it's hard to just listen to one person. Next to the frozen fries by Ramen's is the green spray. Next to the frozen fries, there's frozen fries. Here's frozen fries. I found sharp cheddar. What? Is that not spray? Oh, it's shampoo. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I swear I'm looking at all the French fries. Oh, I found one. I found one. Okay. We're still missing a thing of bleach. Oh my god, the other spray bottle's right there. Okay. We are really closing in. I'm trying to move stuff around. Trying to unstack stuff. Because inevitably, it's going to be sitting right under one of these things. Green spray bottle near the step stool? Really? Are you sure? Wait, oh, I found soap. It was on its side on the most difficult angle to actually see what it was. How have we not found stupid tea box? Okay, hold on. Let's see where we're at. Okay, that soap is done. Spray bottles there are done. We are missing one tiny bottle of soap. We're missing still a thing of bleach. And one green spray bottle. So one green spray bottle, one bottle of bleach, one tiny thing. And the small soap, I understand how we're missing it. Because it's tiny. These fucking French fries. Okay, hold on. These French fries and these bagged vegetables have got to go. They are taunting me. Oh, and the ramen. Still gotta fix the ramen. These silly bagged vegetables and French fries. Okay, let me go put these in their place. Frozen mixed vegetables. French fries I moved to a different space. You spotted the bleach? Where is it? French fries. A tiny marine bacterium called Prochlorococcus accounts for 20% of Earth's oxygen production? That seems really important. Frozen French fries. Oh, French fries is done. Okay, the rest of these I think go to the other side. In a pile near the ramen. Of course it is. Everything seems to be in a pile near the ramen. Green beans, green beans. Frozen mixed vegetables. Roasted vegetable mix. Roasted... Oh, shit. Did I already have a section for this? Yeah. Okay, wait. I saw this. What are we missing here? A bunch of cell phone cases. Oh my god, we're basically done with this. We're missing cell phone cases and some earbuds, and that's it. Okay. Did you say you found the bleach? Thought you said the bleach was by the ramen. I'm by the ramen. I don't see any bleach. But now I'm looking for bagged goods. Okay, I see this ugly ceramic vase. You think you saw the green spray bottle on the right side by red soda pop bottles. Oh my god, the bleach. The bleach was hidden. Okay. And the green spray bottle. Hallelujah. We are looking to finish the cleaning supplies. We're looking... This. That's what it looks like. That's the only thing. That is the only thing we're missing. It is a tiny thing of soap. And I fear it's going to be, dear, I fear we're facing a problem. Okay, wait. While we're looking for that, I'm going to look for bottles of liquor, alcohol, and drinks. While you guys are looking for that, because I remember seeing, yeah, soda pop cans, soda pop cans, soda pop, soda pop. More beers, please. Drinks, soda. Definitely don't care about yogurt right now. Also, if I could just find that last little soap that I'm missing. Oh my god, here's one of the cases that I need. There's only one more of those missing. This is the wildest game of I Spy. It's actually really fun when you get down to just looking for very specific things. It gets really fun. I don't know. Beer by my foot a second ago. Okay, well, there was a bottle of beer by my foot just now. Oh my god, more vegetables. Potato green bean mix. And roasted vegetable, hold on. Roasted vegetable must be this one over here. All right, let's put these on the shelf, see how close we are. Premium beer, that's done. We like that. That goes there. Red soda pop, those are done. Ooh, the blonde ales are done. We're just looking for, okay. What are we still looking for? A couple of packs of the blue liquor, the cola can box, and then a couple of the other ones besides the... Are there a shit ton of pepper grinders? Yes. I think it's specifically just in that one spot. There's specifically a shit ton of pepper grinders. I don't know how they all wound up in that area. Okay, well, hopefully I cleared up the pepper grinder. I think there's only one left. All right, I think we're looking for a singular beer. Okay, a pack. We're still looking for like a soda pack as well as... think a couple of different... Oh my god, and they also made the beers tiny. Okay, there's another one. Green beer to the... kind of right by the ramen? Alright. Oh my god. Boom. What a fucking eye. That's a crazy pull. Legendary pull. Put that away. That was not the last one. Oof. Okay, okay. We're missing one. Yeah, I think we're missing one green beer. We're missing a green box, a blue box, and a white box. That's it. Phone case. Phone case. Oh my god, by the ramen, you're right. Oh, boom? We're missing in the electronics section. Okay, pause. This is what we're looking for. It's like one white box. That's it. The soap might... Wait, what is this? Okay, there was a pack of sodas. Partly under the fruit stand. Was that it? Or was there more? I don't see anything else. So there should be a box of sodas that is white. And we're missing a singular beer. Just a wafer thin mint. Just one little beer. In the area of the stepladder? Oh, you are so correct. You are so correct. Oh, the entire electronics section is done. All right. One singular beer. And these ugly tea boxes. What are we missing here? Just small wood decor pieces and then frames. Did we find our last soap? No, I don't think we did we? There's a big ramen across... Yeah, there's a big ramen across from the fruit stand because I fucked up the shelves somehow. Something is doubled up somewhere. Is right there. Okay, I have solved it. We're now only missing a singular cup. The big blue box and white box near ramen end pillar. Cola, got it. Legendary. Does anyone see the tiny beer we are missing? The ramen is close to the sushi. You are so correct. The ramen section is now fully done. Oh, you guys, we are... Oh. We are getting it. Okay. In terms of alcohol, wine, we finished. That was the first thing we did. In terms of alcohol, we're missing 2 blue boxes somehow. And 1 singular. That's what it looks like. It's tiny. 2 blue boxes. There's 1. I need you guys to put in some effort here. Okay, I found the 2 blue boxes. Okay, what have you guys done? We're missing 1 singular beer. All right, we're gonna have a pause there. I'm gonna grab a lot of these bags because I see a lot of these frozen stuff again. These burr vegetables. Burr frozen vegetables. And maybe in the meantime, you guys can find the beer that I've been asking you to find. Look by the pillar near the ramen. I'm not saying that you're a liar. But I don't see it. More to the right? Right, maybe if I pick up more frozen vegetables. All right, let's try to put these away, then we'll come back. Let's see, frozen green beans. Frozen green beans. Frozen green beans. Green beans are done. Frozen mixed vegetables. Boom. Frozen roasted vegetables. Those are done. Oh, is this whole cabinet done? Ooh, this whole cabinet's entirely done. All right, on to our other one. It was by your feet twice? A likely story. Okay, the only thing we're missing is one bag of crispy potato balls. Under either a pear or a green apple. Hold on. Near the wall, across from ramen. Oh my god, you guys are the greatest Where's Waldo players of all time. Oh, the alcohol is done. The wine is done. The electronics are done. That section. We're still missing one bottle of dish soap. We will do some reorganizing. Okay, we're missing like a singular bottle or a bag of frozen something or other. What do we do now? What, could probably do the frozen desserts. Oh. Okay. Potato gratin, other frozen stuff, and desserts. I think we could probably do now. Ice cream, ice cream. Not ice cream, but also frozen. Potato galette. Whatever that is. Or at least we'll start to get this stuff up off the floor. What is that? No. Strawberry cones. Ham and cheese galette. Ice cream. Sweet potato gratin. Sometime I'll find that stupid soap that we've been looking for. Oh shit. That whole cabinet's done. Are we doing a no coupon run next? Candy ice cream bars. Okay, these are chocolate pistachio cones. I don't know that I'm crazy about that. Oh fuck. Tea time, I grabbed the wrong thing. Those do not go there. I think this completes the crispy, yeah, ham and cheese galette, ham and cheese galette, ham and cheese galette, scallop potato gratin. Oh my god, vanilla strawberry cone. Okay, we are missing one pistachio cone, one ready ice cream, and then some ham and cheese and scallop potato stuff. I know that we've been looking at this Norway salmon for a minute. Wait, there's the cones. Okay, there's the cone. There's the ham and cheese. Yep. Oh, there's the ice cream. Okay. Does that finish us out? Are we good on that? Did we do it? Is there more? There's potato. Okay, well, I'm finding stuff this easily, so probably that means no. If you find stuff really easily, it probably means you did not do it. Ham pastry. Okay, that... I want to say that's it, but I keep finding stuff. Let's see how close we are. Okay, those are done. That goes there. Our last ice cream cone goes there. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Dun, 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 forever. Okay, we're missing 2 ham and cheese galettes and like 5 ham pastries. That's it. Ice cream is done. But these stupid basmati rices keep throwing me off. There's a frozen item near ramen. There was a frozen item near ramen. Okay, okay, we're looking for these white boxes. It looks like that. It's like a white box. There should be 5 of them or so. There should be about 5 of those white boxes. And they truly should not... Okay, hold on. These stupid... I keep getting distracted because stuff looks so similar. How am I missing 5 white boxes? It's because some of the stuff just looks so goddamn similar. One of the white boxes is upside down. Oh, it looks... Okay. The problem is that when this is upside down, it's actually orange. It's actually orange when it's upside down. Crafty, tricky bastards. Oh yeah, the box is definitely white on both sides. Not even close. Still one near the ramen area? Alright. Shit. We're missing 1 of each. Okay, ramen area. I see pound cake. I see this stupid fish frame. Has nothing to do with fish. You said it's still in the ramen area? Okay, there's one. Okay. I don't know if this was the one you were talking about. All we're missing is this. It's a blue box. It's actually blue on both sides. Should be pretty easy. In front of the step stool, upside down. In front of the step stool. Upside. Oh my god. Like I said, you guys are the world champion. Where's Waldo players? Hummingbirds can fly backwards. Okay, frozen stuff, pizzas, all entirely done. I have seen so many chicken wings that I cannot ignore them any longer. Oh, I see. These are just... Right, the different... Okay, we're doing all the ground beefs, the ground meats. At least until I realize how difficult it's going to actually be to finish it. We're doing it up until that moment. Well, shit. Oh my god, there's... Okay. Pure beef, more chicken. Okay, if they're in a little colored package, you can see them because when they're upside down, they're the only things that look like the way they look. Vase between home goods and sushi? I don't know. I'm looking between home goods and sushi right now. And I don't... Okay, you know what? We're missing a couple of photo frames. Sliced ham, sliced ham. Oh, wait. Sliced ham is a different section, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's all the same section, actually. Okay, this is problematic. I gotta start a new section, and that bothers me because it makes me think that perhaps I did not properly organize these. Makes me think that perhaps I did something wrong. Oh, it's after 10. Okay, beef. Sliced ham. Smoked salmon goes in the same section. Feel like I'm blanking. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Prosciutto ham, I think, goes in the same section. More meats. More meats. More meats. More meats. Starting to get the meat sweats. 11. Prosciutto ham. Sliced ham. Whatever that is. All right, let's take it over. Fish art frame. Let's put these away. Hold on. Sliced ham. Prosciutto. Veal cut. Whatever that is. That. Oh. Chicken wings. Norway salmon. Damn, none of these are actually getting finished. Damn. Damn. I thought we would start finishing them, but there's so many. Have you guys seen the soap yet? Oh my god, chicken wings were just sitting there. Far wall across from the ramen, it was under meat. What was? The soap? Are you trying to tell me the soap is... The soap! Oh, the cleaning section is done. The cleaning section. Fresh sliced ham. For some reason, the fresh sliced ham, when upside down, is see-through. I do not know why. The soap! Board Streams, how you doing? All right, how close are we to finishing off some of these other... Oh wait, fresh sliced ham, it was upside down again. Okay, I think we're closing in on it. The stupid soap. Sliced ham, sliced ham. Oh no, we still need so many. The chicken, we're missing one. We're missing a whole fucking set of just beef. Prosciutto, that's still not done. God damn it. Why did I think that... This damn ramen shelf. Hey, Board Streams. Yeah. We're here. There's so many people who have been coming in saying that they, you know, they've seen me playing stuff on Instagram and stuff. It's great. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick side break here. There's all these breads. They're in the most super obvious packages. I think we can knock out the breads real quick. Egg salad. Mixed sandwich. Weird bread. other kind of cake. Bun. Okay, I've fucked something here. Okay, let's just put that down for a moment. I've definitely fucked something. What have I fucked? Butter croissant. The butter croissant goes with the butter croissants, that's why. Oh, wait, we're missing a sandwich. We're missing a singular sandwich. There it is. Okay, the fresh breads are done. Oh, dude, egg salad is king. Egg salad is 100% king. I think we could do sushi, because a lot of this sushi is in these containers that are very, very obvious. And I say that before we have to find just the very last one. But I'm going to stick with it for now. Because I'm... Oh, right, the onigiri. The little tiny fuck-ass onigiri. Alright, let's throw this in there. See what we got. What are we doing here? Where's this go? This is salmon sushi roll 10 piece. Okay, I have already fucked this organization up because this doesn't have a spot. And it definitely has a spot. Okay, hold on. Salmon and egg, assorted sushi, assorted special bento. Assorted special bento. Where does this go? What the fuck? How have I fucked up so many of these? Chat, I need you to help me. I'm so tired. Bottom shelf of sushi, you got double? Oh, you can stack it. Okay, but that still doesn't solve... It still does not solve many of the problems I seem to have. What is this? Chicken teriyaki. What? Okay, what's doubled up? Shrimp seafood bento. Oh no, it stacks at 4. Okay, so those stack at 4. Does this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Chicken teriyaki bento. Perfect. And what is this? Salmon sushi roll 10 piece. I don't have salmon sushi roll 10 piece because some... Yes, I do. Okay, there we go. That's how I know I'm getting tired. I'm not seeing stuff right in front of me. Okay. Where's the what are we missing? We're missing a couple of onigiri, a couple of rolls, and then a couple of bentos. Okay, there's a sushi roll. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. Because we're all dudes. Hey! I'm finally losing it, chat. This is it. Where the bento's at? There's a bento. Near ramen? Okay, that's done. We're missing 2 small bentos. Sushi's by Ramen Pole? Oh, assorted sushi. Okay. We're missing a salmon tuna set. And we are missing a couple of... Yeah. 1 bento left. By the veggies? Okay, I really do be looking. The roll looks see-through. Well, that's gonna make it especially hard to find if it's see-through. If I can't see it, how am I supposed to see it? You passed it. Well, near the ramen. Okay, I'm near the ramen. Oh, okay, I got it. At least I got one. And you're right, these are hard to see. And we're still missing 2 more. And we're missing onigiri. Oh god. Oh wait, pepper grinder. Hey, that's all the pepper grinders at least. Alright. I'm slowing down. We're probably gonna have to call this one a night and finish it tomorrow. Oh, chicken wings. Because now there's not a lot of very obvious things. Now it's like yeah, no, when we play these games, I don't like to use the skills on our first go, because we did the same thing with the library game. We just do it without using really any. By the pole near the green ATM. By the pole near the green ATM. That would oh my god, it's right there. Okay. The only things we're missing are 1 bento and then a bunch of tiny stuff. Okay, I know we're kind of doing that other thing, and I know I did just say that we are probably need to wrap up, but I saw all this fruit. You can't stop me. All this fruit and veg, I saw it. Oh shit. Somebody stop them. You can't stop me. Shavakadoos. Bananas. Lemons, done. Green apulars. This is a vanilla yogurt. Not a fruit. Not a fruit or a vegetable. Avocado. Clementine. Mushroom. Garlic. Green apple. Object with mass cannot reach the speed of light. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, now I see these stupid cans. These stupid cans of stupid canned things. I think most of it's tuna. Wait. Oh, ground beef. Sometimes some stuff just stands out, you know? Like cans of peas. Oh, that's a medium can. Can of beans. Can of beans. Can of tuna. Peas. Red beans. Small tuna. Small tuna. Small tuna. Small tuna. Sushi near stepladder. Sushi near stepladder. Also bird. Oh, there is a... Okay, there was a little... Can. It's because the cans reflect light in a very unique way. And so therefore they stand out. Okay, I promise that I'm just about to stop playing this any second now. There are so many cans of peas. Okay, Okay, wait. There was bread and bread. Mods, can you snooze those ads? More cans? I gotta stop. Hold on. There's all this fruit and vegetables. Thank you. All right, this is it. I'm gonna put these fruit and vegetables away, then we're gonna wrap for tonight. Because my eyes do be heavy. Wait, the bread though. The bread though. Oh, beautiful. Can I find 5 more fruit and vegetables? It's like Amanda the Adventurer. Can you point to a fruit or a vegetable? No, that's not a fruit or a vegetable. Are you even trying? Do you want to ruin this? It's too bad that the last Amanda the Adventurer game was really just... I don't know. It happens so often, you know? You have an incredible start to a series and then it just kind of goes downhill. Is that the one that I just grabbed? Mayhap. Time to honk shoe? I know what that means. It is funny. Honk shoe. Honk shoo 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 shoo. Oh wait, all the fruits in the front are almost done. Okay, where's clementines? Clementine, artichoke, perfect. 1 red apple. We're missing 1 green apple. We got it. All the fruit in the front is done. Clementine, white mushroom, banana. Mushrooms are done. Clementine's done. Shavakadu's done. Jarlic. Oh my god. Hold on, we're missing 1 kiwi and 1 garlic. Oh, you fucking kidding me? We're missing 1 kiwi. Garlic is by the stepladder. Oh, so is the tuna onigiri. Okay, we're missing 1 garlic and 1 kiwi. Come on, chat. I need you to come through for me. I got the kiwi. Oh, that was the kiwi. Do you guys... Oh, the garlic. The day is yet saved. Oh, the fruit and vegetable done. The fruit and vegetable is done. Okay, so for tomorrow, we have a couple of rolls. We have still a bunch of meats. Very few home goods. Zaffy, my streams are curing your depression. That's honestly the nicest thing that I think anyone has said in a long time about my streams. I'm glad to hear it, man, and I'm sorry that you've been dealing with depression. Depression is a motherfucker. I just happened to see that meat. It was just sitting there, so I grabbed it. You know how it is. Okay. There's still a ton of meat. I'm not going to do the rest. Save. We're going to have this beaten tomorrow. We will have this delete all. That's such a scary button. Move to lobby. Some of those buttons are so scary. Yeah, I need to go to bed. I took Dramamine earlier, and so I'm like extra tired too. Hopefully my vertigo is gone tomorrow. I'm just gonna wrap up because I'm really terrible. How many total hours did it take me to do the library? About 20. It was like almost 20 even. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thanks for raid us. You're right. You know what? Let's raid. You right. We haven't raided in a minute. I'm very tired, but let's do it. Stand by, chat. All right, this is just gonna be a quick, we're gonna raid and run here. Wait, Sharky is playing stuff? Oh, Sharky's out here playing stuff. Sharky's playing Mecha Chameleon. Okay, this is such an easy raid. All right, I'm gonna introduce you to my my buddy and streaming not partner. Our stream team. He's one of the co-stream team creators. His name is Sharky. He's an Australian streamer. You guys are really gonna like him. He's usually not streaming right now, but he is, so it's a rare chance. Jonathan Ong. I don't know who that is, no. But we'll raid them. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna raid you guys out. And I will see you tomorrow. I love you all. Thank you so much. Good night for now. Go tell Sharky I said hi.